3-0. And a lot more down
Hey, what up, y'all?
Versus the up smash. She's going for the safe approaches versus Mango.
Yeah. Catching the very, very, very end
of.
of.
Yeah, I feel like the grabs would be working.
I think it's just a lot of.
Turn down the commentators a little bit.
Of full hop down airs.
Catching the very end of. This might be the last game, literally. I figured I'd go live right as this tournament's ending. Gonna get into some more gold saucer tonight, but first, let's just watch the end of this.
And it's even. Oh my God! Full hop reverse.
Theater mode. How do I do it? Is it Alt-T?
He delays it too much. Yeah, Cody needs to
Okay.
clean up his edge guards. Another shine turnaround grab.
All right.
Cody showing he still has some life in him.
Oh, great DI on that shine.
Oh, the double. Thank you.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Cody's turning up a little bit. I feel like he's remembering. Ooh, I like that empty land to Nair. Forward hits. What up, Dr. Slowbro? Ooh, great DI from Cody again. Damn, as soon as I tuned in, Cody started playing really good, but excellent ledge dash from Mango. Wow. It's like one of the things where, you know, Mango's extremely consistent in a lot of things. He's not always the best at ledge dashing, so like when he is even ledge dashing, like when he's even ledge dashing good, I feel like you can tell he's firing on all cylinders. Wow, that DI was so good for Mango. Cody kind of messed that up, and he gets the shorten. That was super good. Mango plays around Randall. He could die right here. Mango just played a lot more heads up. A lot more heads up play. Oh, that was too much. Cody's not even going to punish it. Mango doesn't get a good angle. Mango not notched. Mango not notched. Oh. Oh, he like read a spot dodge. Mango's not going to spot dodge there. That was bad. Cody's been doing all these. Yeah. Cody's been doing these full jump aerials out of shield, and it's like it's just not a good option there. He did that like a bunch this set. He'd be like getting shield pressure, and he's doing like a rising nair out of a full hop. Really good tournament from Mango. Honestly, I think the most impressive for me was Mango, the way he beat Zane. I think the Zane, yeah, Mango's insane in Mango's insane in the Zane set. Insane in the membrane. People said that the player experience was really good at this tournament this year. Maybe I'll talk to Ohan and try to go next year. Feel like it's starting to be, you know, we don't have too many majors left, so it's starting to, you know, it's starting to grow into one of the majors that you know, that we sort of need. Do you think Zane ultimate poisoning is real? I don't know. I mean, I personally, I juggled melee and ultimate. I never found it that hard to switch back. But I will say that, like, the one thing I noticed with Zane is, like, his FD punishes were bottom tier. And something I noticed, it's less ultimate poisoning and more, okay, so Zane's gotten way, 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 way better at tech chasing recently. And if you notice, he's always going for tech chases now when he plays friendlies. He's, like, really willing to do things like up throw, weak hit up tilt, where he doesn't get the good pickup. You know, when you do the up tilt at too low of a %, and then he's just like, it's chill. I'll just tech chase you. Because he's been tech chasing so much, his reactions have been really good on tech chases in general, that he doesn't even really think. I feel like his philosophy on his punish game lately for Zane has been like, I don't even need to chain grab you. It really doesn't matter. I just need to get a knockdown, and then I can pick you up anyway with the tech chase. The problem is this tournament, I felt like he was taking that to like a little too heavy of an extreme. Like when I was watching him, especially in the FD games against Mango, like you can go back and watch. There were so many instances where Zane, like, dude, he would just do like up throw, some weak hit, and like he would kind of count on getting a tech chase, but like it's hard. Like the tech chase is like you have to get there with just the right kind of timing and movement. Otherwise, it's really, really hard to actually get the reaction. And he was just a little bit slow in his movement, so he wasn't really picking up the tech chases as well as he kind of does when he's hot, when he's playing friendlies, you know? So I feel like it's less ultimate poisoning, and I feel like it's more like Zane's doing like it's like a 2 steps forward, 1 step back kind of thing. He's like in a 1 step back process right now as far as his punish game goes, because he's relying so heavily on his tech chases that his chain grabs have been suffering. But like for tournament, I think you just gotta, because you're not always gonna be like hitting all your crispy tech chases in tournament. You gotta just like clean up your chain grabs sometimes. And like every now and then Zane is one of these tournaments where he's just like god awful at chain grabbing. I don't know how to explain it, but like every like platinum Marth player watching is like grimacing because they're like, ooh, I can chain grab better than this. And honestly, they're probably right. Because like if you actually go back and watch those FD games, Zane's chain grabs are really bad. Mango, something that really impressed me with Mango in the FD games was he, and by the way, thank you, Ned Bozo, for the tier 1. I appreciate that. The thing I noticed when Mango was playing Zayn on FD was, I think it's one thing to like get, you know, the standard downer shine at 0 and then turn it, you know, Mango's like way better than literally every other Falco at the downer shine, the pillar combos on FD. But like even Mango, I think for a long time, like he's better at it. Like it's kind of like how a lot of Sheik players, like Spark is a great example. Spark really good at chain grabbing when he gets a grab and he can like tell himself I'm in chain grab mode. But like if he gets like a random stray hit, like a forward tilt or something, he usually, I'm not gonna say usually, but often he doesn't go for like a reaction tech chase. He like doesn't lock himself into tech chase mode and like convert it as efficiently as he should, right? Like a lot of Sheiks, if they get like a down throw, they're like, oh, I know what to do off this. I should reaction tech chase. But if they get like a random knockdown, they don't like snap themselves into that mode, right? Okay, so with Mango, I feel like for a long time, even though he's by far the best at the pillar combos, something that he did, I think, even better than I'm used to seeing him doing this tournament was he would turn random stray hits at mid percents into the optimal pillar combo for the given percent. That's actually really hard to do because all the Falco players in chat know that like you need to hit the downer, like you need to hit a weak downer at certain percents, strong downer at low percents, and then you need to start doing like early downer, you drift into them, and then you gotta like double, you know, full jump downer versus double jump downer. And Mango was like really, really, really good this tournament. He'd get a stray hit at 40 and be like, 40%, this is the kind of downer I do. And then he would like literally carry Zayn from 40 to like 100 and then like end it with a down smash or something. In the past, he'd be really good at calming you from like 0 to 100, but not so much like 40 to 100. You know what I mean? Armada definitely won our hearts. I actually really liked Armada's commentating. I feel like all the top 8 commentators did really good. The first half, honestly, the first half was almost even more enjoyable for me than the second half, even though the second half had Armada. The first half had Dogi Sandwich, and it had, who else? I think it was Dogi Sandwich, Walt, and someone else I really enjoyed. Oh, Stewed. Yeah, they did a good job. And then the second half, they did a good job too. Honestly, I'm not really a fan of tricasts, but these were some of the better ones that I've heard in kind of some time. So, yeah. I mean, I think this was huge for Mango, but like, how many majors does Mango have this year? Mango's got 2 majors now, right? I feel like that's pretty good. Mango's definitely like pretty solidly, you know, in contention for, I don't know. Mango's probably like number 2-ish right now, right? I feel like it's Mango Zayn tier again. Is it just 1? Oh, you know why? Because I'm counting the online tournament, which, I mean, it's not going to count for rankings, but it is a data point. This is his first one. I thought he won something else offline. What am I thinking? I don't know what I'm thinking. Okay. Yeah, Cody had Battle of BC. Zayn's had a shitload. Well, so I guess it's Mango and Cody probably in contention for 2 and 3, which, yeah, I mean, Mango's been playing really good. I think the game is a lot more interesting when Mango's been playing well. Also, I like that he's been on a health kick and it's been working out for him. I feel bad for HBox. I saw HBox's tweets about how he's like, oh, you know, this is what, but that's how it goes. You guys know about like the sponsor curse, right? Where you get a sponsor and then you immediately do bad at your first tournament. It's because suddenly you have expectations. People don't do good with expectations. And like, even if you've been practicing really hard, a lot of the time you have a really bad first tournament back for that exact reason. So yeah, this wasn't Mango's first tournament kind of tryharding. Mango wasn't doing good at first when he was like, kind of when he'd been practicing a lot and he like started going to tournaments and, you know, trying to take them really seriously again. He wasn't doing so good. But now he's seems like he's mostly back. So maybe he's even, I don't know, if he can keep this momentum up. I think that's the biggest thing with Mango in his career is that like when he starts winning a lot, like man, I remember there was the, oh man, this was 10 years ago, 2014. I remember I even said in an interview that like I thought Mango was going to do really good at some tournament. I think it was Apex, because I was saying that Mango's at his best when he hasn't really been winning, but he's been close. Because I feel like even back then, like Mango, when he's been winning a lot, he kind of gets a little bit complacent. But if he hasn't been winning, then he like can turn on the jets. So I think the toughest thing for Mango is like he's got to you know, he's got to keep this momentum and not get like lazy, you know? He definitely played some Fox. I mean, he played Fox versus HBox. So that was But I think he went Falco versus basically everybody else. I didn't catch him versus Plup. Oh, wait, did he play Plup? No, Plup lost to Zayn and Cody, so never mind. I will say I was really hoping that Grand Finals was going to be Plup versus Mango. I'm sure we were all kind of low-key hoping for Plup versus Mango. I feel like if Plup actually made that losers run, that would have been pretty sick. I was definitely pulling for Plup Mango Grand Finals. It's been like, I don't know. I feel like it's been 6 years since I've seen Mango versus Plup. So that would have been really hot. That would have been really hot. But yeah, this was a cool tournament. Seems like the viewership was like all right. I feel like this was like what? It was like 25, 24K. I feel like that's like pretty good numbers for Melee these days. I'd love to, get us back into the state where we're getting, 50K, 60K, whatever it is, but I guess we're going to have to, I don't know what it's going to take to get there, but maybe big house. Let alone like 100K. I miss the 100K days. I remember during COVID when Slippy Champion League was happening and we were getting like 60K back-to-back weekends. We were getting 60K viewers for this is the bracket right here. This is the top 8. Mango Zayn was a 3-0. Mango Cody. Pretty much the 1 and 2 ranked players. So that's pretty good. Cody beat J-Mook. Plup beat J-Mook. I think that was probably Fox Sheik. Because I don't think Plup's beating J-Mook and Sheik. Oh, maybe he can, but I feel like J-Mook is more... I feel like that would be... I feel like it's in Plup's best interest to go Fox there. And I'm assuming he went Fox. I don't think today's set had any... I don't think it's any indication for how Mango Zayn's going to go in the future, because I think Zayn played like legitimately some of the worst I've seen him play. I mean, like if you could just go back and like look at what Zayn's combo like success rate was on his grabs. I mean, it was like up throw, up tilt, nothing constantly. Up throw, miss, pivot, grab. I mean, it was really bad. It was like really, really bad, and Mango was on fire. Mango was like hitting the cleanest, most precise conversions. Again, I don't think it's because of Ultimate, but I do think that it's really funny to say that it's because of Ultimate. So I think we should say that it's because of Ultimate because it's hilarious. And I think that I think it's a lot more funny to get on Zayn's case and be like, this is what happens when you play a bunch of Ultimate idiot. I think it's just way funnier. So I definitely think we should do that, even though I don't think it has that much to do with Ultimate. Yeah, good storyline. I mean, maybe it does. Different people adjust differently. For me, I used to juggle Melee and Ultimate. I tended to find that it would take about one set. Like, I would enter my local. I went to a local every week, and I would enter Melee and Ultimate at the same local, and I'd have to go back and forth. And I did find it was hard to adjust like in the moment, because you're literally going back and forth in the same evening. But like, if I've warmed up in one game versus the other, it's not that bad. Now, that being said, I played two pretty different characters. Zayn plays Marth and Roy, who have very similar moves. And I used to have this theory, kind of still do, that like, for example, with HBox, because he plays the exact same character in both games, some of your muscle memory can get crossed up. Maybe. Especially because I've seen Zayn's Roy, and he doesn't really play Roy like Roy. Like, his ult Roy, he plays it like Melee Marth. He does too many aerials. Like, he plays Roy like you're supposed to space, which you're not. Roy is like an Unga Bunga character in that game. He's like, he does not know what he's doing with Roy in that game. It doesn't look like if you look at any of the ult, like, the good players, they all constantly roast him on Twitter because I saw Cola make a tweet about his Roy, and he gave him like a scorecard, and he was like neutral C-, combos D-, like jab back air F or some shit. And I was like, yeah, that's tough. So yeah, exactly. So I think like there's something to be said for like, if you play too similar of a character, maybe that could be bad. I've kind of thought that like HBox should consider playing a different character in ult, like maybe Ness, because Ness is actually pretty good. Like way better than in Melee. But at the same time, I guess he mostly plays ult Puff for like the content, because I don't think he's trying to compete in that game. So I mean, I guess I get why he doesn't play a different character, but yeah, for me, like, I don't know. I think it's ironically, if Zane played Roy a little more like how you're supposed to in ult, like if Zane actually like did the Roy stuff, because Roy isn't supposed to play anything like Melee Marth. They're very different characters. And low-key, like if Zane actually played the way you're sort of supposed to play, it might be better for his Marth. This is all spitballing here. I don't really think ult has anything to do with his like performance today. I just think he like really missed every chain grab. And again, I don't know how many people just came in, but like I was saying earlier that crazy that no sent top made a game 5 and top 32. Yeah, I saw that. A lot of top best of fives. Hey, what up, Snap? Yeah, I think HBox specialist and only collects with Puff. Yeah, but he's got a sick Ness in Melee, doesn't he? So he should take that sick Ness to Ultimate. Ness is nasty in that game. Ness is actually like one of my nightmares in that game. Ness was one of my like top 3 characters I don't want to fight. I hated fighting Ness in that game. What I was gonna say was, I've been low key like starting to play SF6 again. I was messing with Akuma. Man, my Akuma, it's a little bit nasty, I gotta say. But okay. The thing I will say is, I think, yeah, Akuma's a drug. The thing I will say, which I was saying earlier, is I think the one thing with Zane right now that's really, really, really big is that who you're maining? Are you maining Cammy, or are you just making a character switch? Well, I was gonna say that here's the thing. I think that Zane, when I look at his the way he's been playing in a lot of friendlies lately, so what I notice about him is, so again, this goes back to like the old days, right? So okay, in the old days, like the Mewtwo King days, the big thing was people were really bad at reaction tech chasing because you didn't have a way to practice it back then. It was really, really hard to reaction tech chase, and most people would do everything in their power to avoid having a reaction tech chase. That's why a lot of the Sheiks back then were up smashing, like Mewtwo King. And with Marth, you really, really, really wanted to get really good and really precise with chain grabbing, because back in those days, if you got a stray hit like the weak hit up tilt, effectively it kind of meant your chain grab was over, and most people were very bad at picking up the tech chase. You know, like you can do up throw, up tilt at like, you're not supposed to start up tilting until like the mid-20s, right? With Marth, until you can get like a strong hit so that you keep them in the air. But you can go for up throw, up tilt at earlier percents. They just kind of fall awkwardly and they hit the ground. So the thing about Zane now, if you watch him in friendlies, he's tech chasing a lot. He does a lot of tech chase now. And his combo game is kind of like, dude, I'm like, when I watch him, I feel like he kind of says, okay, I'm down to just let you land on the ground because I'm going to tech chase you. And I'm so good at tech chasing now. He's gotten a lot better at crouch tech chasing. He was like honestly pretty bad at it 2 years ago. He wouldn't even go for the CC like a year or two ago. I remember talking about this with him back when we were at Golden Guardians. We were actually talking about this we went to the office one time and we were talking about crouch tech chasing, and he was admitting that he wasn't very good at it. Now he's really good at it because he goes for it a lot. And if anything, I feel like he goes for tech chase so much in his punish game that he's more comfortable almost going for tech chases than chain grabs. And like, the only problem with that is like, you know, to set up the tech chase, you kind of need to be on in the sense that like, to get the reaction tech chase, you need to get to where they're landing before they land. And if you're kind of getting caught in your movement, what ends up happening is you like hit them and you like miss your dash or your wave dash timing. And if they DI appropriately for it, they're going to land somewhere where you can't actually cover all the options on reaction. And I feel like for Zane, in friendlies, that's not a problem. He usually ends up playing super duper well in friendlies because he has these big grind sessions. But for whatever reason, in tournament today, it looked like he was getting caught in his movement. And so he got a lot of like tech chase setups where he didn't get there in time, especially on FD. And then he just couldn't do anything with the knockdown. He like couldn't turn the knockdown into a proper reaction tech chase. And so I feel like because he's been focusing so much on tech chasing in his punish game, when I watch him in friendlies, that's kind of what I notice. I feel like it's kind of set him back a little bit as far as his chain grabs go, because today he was mostly going for knockdowns into tech chase, and he just wasn't getting them. And then when it came time to go for like pivot grabs or something, he would just miss those too. And I feel like he was getting, I don't want to say flustered, because like I don't know what his mentality, I don't know what's going through his head. Like I can only speculate based on what I'm seeing, but that's the vibe I got. Was like, I watch him in friendlies and he just gets the tech chases and he can do whatever he wants. But today he couldn't seem to do either. So to me, I mean, maybe Ultimate has something to do with that, going back to the Ultimate thing, but I mean, I just think he was playing bad. You know? I don't know. I played charge characters. I played charge characters during, well, charge characters. I played a charge character, which was Charlotta in Grand Blue. And I mean, I guess the big thing with charge characters, honestly, it's not that bad. There's like two things you need to learn at the basic level. One of the things you need to learn is like just the timing of like how long you need to charge before doing your special. And then the other thing is like when you start your combo or whatever, or like, you know, start your block string, start charging so that you like have the option to go into that special move at the end of the combo, or at the end of the, or, you know, not at the end of the combo, but to continue your combo, or like at the end of the block string. So it's really just like getting into the habit of like, you know, you get your confirm or you start your confirm and then you start charging. Bison's usually a charge character, yeah. But he doesn't have that many charge moves, I think. I mean, Psycho Crusher is a charge move, obviously. Yeah, you should get in the habit of doing it, but I mean, like, yeah, you don't need to or whatever. Dude, my Charlotta was pretty decent. That game was really weird though, because it's funny because that game like low key made me. I kind of wish I didn't play Charlotta, because I feel like playing Charlotta made me bad at anti-airing, because they actually buffed her 2H to make it a proper anti-air 2H like every other 2H in the game. But they did that after I quit. And while I was playing, her 2H was the only 2H in the game that you couldn't anti-air with. It's like a weird move, because most 2Hs, like they swing like this and it looks like an anti-air, right? It's like a you know, most people have a 2H that's at like an uppercut kind of slash. But her 2H is like a downward slash like this. It looks like Marth's forward smash. That's the animation. And when I was playing, you couldn't use 2H as a reliable anti-air. And so I ended up being pretty bad with anti-airing. Like, I could anti-air you if I had DP up, but like, DP would go on cooldown. And I remember it was really frustrating. The last time, by the way, thank you, Gevins, which sounds like Wevins, but thank you, Gevins, for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dude, I remember I played in this 3v3 like exhibition match tournament thing. And I remember I had to play Johnny KOF, who's a really good KOF player. And the funny thing is I actually beat Johnny KOF in tournament. I think I'm 1-0 against him in tournament, which is actually really good, because that guy's a fucking monster at KOF. But he beat me in the 3v3. And I remember I hadn't really been playing for a while, and I remember like he jumped at me a lot. And I remember the thing that really sucked was he'd jump at me and I'd DP him. And I'd be like, great, I DP'd him. Success. And then he would jump at me again. And then I'd press my DP button and it would still be on cooldown. Because in that game, your special moves go on cooldown. And I'd be like, oh shit. And then he'd get the jump in. And I was like, why hasn't anyone done this to me before? And then I was like, wait, this is a really strong strategy. He just jumps at me twice. Because, you know, getting DP'd once is like, it's not that big a deal. And now my DP's on cooldown for 8 seconds. And he'd jump at me again. I'd be like, oh shit. So that was, I remember that was pretty tough. And I remember thinking like, man, I wish I had like a serviceable, like normal, but you can air throw. There's like certain things you can do. But I remember thinking like, man, this sucks. Your fucking DP goes on cooldown. I'm not used to this shit. So, what up, Mighty Falcon? I appreciate that. Mang Ryu, man, it'd be cool if Mango had another Street Fighter arc. I kind of want to have a Tekken arc. I'm probably gonna have like, I'm thinking of having some other fighting game arc or something after I finish FF7 Rebirth, which I'm getting towards the tail end of. I'm gonna turn that on in a little bit. I definitely had a really sick. Oh, I thought I saw Spencer walking around outside. Spencer does live in my neighborhood. Sometimes I see Spencer on the street. Yeah, Tekken looks pretty cool. Riot thing is not going to be for a while, I don't think. Is Dragunov still top tier in Tekken? Because if I'm playing Tekken, I'm definitely playing Dragunov. Definitely playing Dragunov. Because even in Tekken 7, Dragunov, I thought he was the coolest character. He's still good? All right, cool. Yeah, I want to play. I always wanted to play him. I just thought I think he looks fucking cool. And then my philosophy is like, you know, if the character you want to play. No, I seen this tweet. Who is it? There's a friend of mine tweeted something along the lines of like, man, I've been wanting to play Beatrix forever. Like, I just love Beatrix and Granblue. And then she finally came out in Granblue Versus, and I found out she's like a disgusting top one. She's like top tier, like disgusting top tier. 70% of ranked is Beatrix players. And he was saying like, should I still play her? I don't know what to think. And I was telling him like, bro, like, dude, just trust me on this. Like, if you want to play the character, it's more, I don't care what people say, because people are going to, because why not? That's what I'm saying. I told him, I was like, dude, if you want to play a character, it's more fun to play a character if they're top tier than when they're not top tier, especially if they're bad. And like, the only thing you can say is like, well, people are going to make fun of me or whatever. People are going to like call me a dirty top tier picker or whatever. And it's like, yeah, but how much do you care about what people say to you? Like, is that going to really dampen your enjoyment of the game? If so, I would say that's something on the inside you need to work on. You know, I don't think you should. I agree. I think it's the dream. If you love a character and you get to play them, like, and they're good. Godspeed to Manon players. Does Manon still suck? I know Zangief got a bunch of buffs. So heartbreaking that the character you want to play is really, really bad. I'm glad that Jury is like still. I think Jury pretty much didn't get touched, right? I looked at her like after the patches. I looked at Jury's like patch notes. I feel like she's the same. I feel like she's exactly the same. FGC does get shit if people play top tiers, but it's like, dude, I don't know. What they buff with Jury? What up, Funk? I think with Jury, dude, it's funny because I was watching like. I'm like getting some flack for this because I play the character. I play Jury. And it's the same with Nephew. But I remember I was watching Nephew stream. Just a little aside when it comes to Jury. I remember like somebody asked Nephew, like, who do you think is like the best balanced character in this game? And he was like, honestly, I think it might be Jury. And I was kind of thinking like, yeah, I kind of do think it's Jury. I think Jury's like really well balanced because she's like strong, but she's not like nobody complains about her. You know what I mean? She's not like disgusting. She's like strong. She's always strong. She won Capcom Cup. She's like kind of top tier, but like kind of, you know what I mean? I feel like she's in a really good spot on the tier list. I hope she just kind of stays that strength forever. Yeah, like top 6-ish, maybe even a little lower. You know what I mean? Oh, they nerfed Knuckle. That's sad that Cammy's worse. I think Cammy's a really cool character. What did they do? What did they touch with? What did they change with Jury and what did they change with Knuckle? Why is Knuckle worse? Just less invuln or what? I low-key kind of hate that Rashida's top 5 because he was already low-key kind of nasty, but... I really love Cammy, Akuma #1. Frame 9. Ouch. That sucks. 9? That's a bummer because I actually wanted to put a bunch of time into Cammy. Is Akuma actually #1? I know a lot of people really like him. I mean, I'm down for Akuma to be #1, but... All right, well, congrats on the $1 million, Tokido. Tokido thinks Ken is stronger? Oh, interesting. Is he playing Ken then, or is he playing Akuma? Because, see, if he's playing Akuma, but he thinks Ken is stronger, that would be better if he played Akuma. If he played Akuma and then said Ken was stronger, then he'd be a down player. And then I would really believe that he's going to win the $1 million. That's interesting. I mean, I think Ken is busted. I never understood why people are so big on... There was a whole period where, like, especially, like, what's his name? Phenom was posting all these, like, tweets about how he thought Ken was, like not top 5, and, you know, there's no reason to play Ken over Luke. And I don't know. I was always kind of like, what are you talking about? Like, what is... I mean, Luke's amazing, but, like, I don't think Luke is... Yeah, same with Angry Bird. I don't think Luke is heads and shoulders above Ken. Aren't they kind of similar? I feel like they're like, I'm not even that confidently able to say that like Ken's worse than Luke, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, I'm not even able to confidently declare that that Ken's not just as good as Luke. I don't know why everyone was so you know, clear on that. I don't know why everyone was so like gung ho about like, oh, Luke is clearly better than Ken. Wubby Fox. Zayn has been fair poised by Ultimate. Yeah. That's the we got to go with that storyline. We gotta all tell Zayn like, hey man, you got poisoned. You got hit by the ultimate poison, my friend. But yeah, I don't know. Wait, so what did they buff with Jury? I looked at her patch notes and I didn't like. Did you start stream after? No, I started during Grand Finals. I started during Grand Finals because I wanted to pick up the tournament ender viewership. But I was gonna ask, what's the 5 a.m.? Oh my goodness. Oh, you're EU, I suppose. We'll have a great evening. Yeah, this was an awesome turn. I heard the player experience was really good too. I've talked to Ohan online before. We were talking a little bit a couple months ago on me maybe coming to Tipped Off, but the conversation didn't go anywhere. But after hearing everything I heard from the players this time around, I think maybe I'll try to make it out next year. Probably need a little bit of help. I don't think I'm going to be able to go there without, getting paid. Way harder to travel and stuff without Golden Guardians. Yeah, Armada on commentary is awesome. No, I'm starting to do I'm starting to prepare for interviews and stuff, but I haven't gotten a job yet. It's just that being out of work for 4 years, I have a lot to catch up on when it comes to studying before I can really start interviewing again. You're a PE teacher? Dang, dude. Dude, I had 2 PE teachers in high school. One of them was one of my favorite people ever. The other one was kind of a dick to me. I had 2 PE. You know what's really sad, too, is the PE teacher that I really, really, really liked. He actually passed away. He actually had, like, a heart condition after I graduated from high school, and he passed away. And I really, really loved that guy. He was one of my favorite teachers in high school. And my other PE teacher got into a motorcycle accident, and he was seriously, seriously injured, but he did survive that. Damn. Both my PE teachers had... Just realizing this now. Damn. Be careful, Funk. Roll the ball out? Wait, elaborate on roll the ball out? What? I must have told a story about one of my PE teachers. Roll the ball out? What's that? What? I'm assuming you're quoting me on some story I told one time. This is in Hawaii. No shade. All good, bro. No shade. And, what do you mean? I don't even know how I could have taken... What do you mean, no shade? How would I have even ever... How could I have possibly construed your statement as having shade? Where, like... Now I'm going back and looking to see how I could have read this in a shadeful way. Now I almost want to take it with... It didn't even occur to me that I could have taken that with shade, but now I want to take it with shade because of the fact that you said no shade. You know what I mean? Like, what? It's like, like imagine I go to Starbucks or something, and then the barista's like, imagine they're like, hey, what's up? You want the usual? No offense. And then I'd be like, wait, what do you mean no offense? Like what? What's that? So what's that supposed to mean? Like what? I don't. What? Now I'm gonna take it with offense. I don't. What the fuck? This is a pretty good win. I mean, he beat the fact that, because the thing is, this tournament, I mean, it's the scoreboard is crazy because like 3-0, 3-1, 3-0, like none of these sets were fucking close. Nobody even took Mango to the limit. So I guess H-Box did. And Aklo had a nice set against him. But yeah, in top 8, I mean, Mango was just playing ridiculous. So, oh, and Egg Money. Oh, shit. I didn't see that. I guess that was like back here. Samu, Egg Money. Damn, how'd Egg Money end up doing? Lost to CPU 0. Wow. Man, that could have been a really different tournament, huh? Really different tournament. Yeah, okay, but fortunately Mango, I mean, the good news is like for something like Mango, like he's got the Yoshi practice. He's got the Yoshi practice. Man, crazy tournament though. How'd Quang do? Oh, lost to SDJ. Dang, SDJ is really good. Yeah, this looked like an amazing Mango. Mango looked like he was playing out of his mind. Really, really impressive. Reverse 3-0, huh? Dude, that's kind of how it goes with matchups like that sometimes, you know? Like, I can easily imagine Mango, like, I'm not going to say he wasn't trying. Like, that's not the right way to phrase it. But, like, you know, like, I could see Mango locking in. Let's put it that way. Because you're like, oh, it's not AMSA or whatever. Not consciously, but, like, subconsciously. I could see Mango having to hit a gnarly lock-in. That's how those matchups go, especially like matchups that are good for your character, you know? Like, that's just how it goes, man. Oh, shit, I didn't even see in the chat. Yo, Tracy, what's up, man? How are we feeling? I'm feeling great. Just catching up on Tipped Off. I want to go next year, man. Didn't see you in the chat there, Nazjin. Shout-outs. Now somebody in chat asked if I'm working full time yet. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Just gonna yeah, I'm basically like I'm not necessarily discounting, you know, getting picked up by another sick ass esports team, but you know, covering all my bases, so let's just put it that way. I'm covering all my bases, so I'm studying, trying to get another job at a tech company, TBH. But what do you think of my take that old veteran players are less likely to get upset by? Yeah, no, 100%. I don't even think that's a hot take. That's like a pretty cold take. Like every Fox player went through their Samus arc. You know what I mean? It's just, oh yeah, Mango. So Mango's won majors on Mother's and Father's Day now, huh? Is he the first to do that? Is Mango the first Mother's Day and Father's Day tournament winner? Because that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I got to stream a lot to get into the esports job. Well, it wouldn't be a job if it depends if you mean esports job or esports team, because those are two very different things. Or you get hired from an event, you're still negative cash for the weekend. I mean, it depends on the event. These days, a lot of the time, yes. Because a lot of the time these days, like, unless I negotiate the fuck out of it, like, usually it's like a flat sum. And then usually that sum is less than a plane ticket to the East Coast. And the problem is that every major, like this was in Georgia. SmashCon or was it Supernova is in MDVA. Big House is in, I mean, it's basically the East Coast. It's a 5-hour flight. What else do we have? Name other majors. Shine used to be in Boston. What do we have on the West Coast? What's cheap for me to go to? Okay, Battle of BC, except that's flying to Canada, so it's still $500. Genesis? I can drive to that. That's a good one. Love Genesis. What else is there? Main stage, Summit's dead. Right? Summit's dead. Ludwig events. Okay, what was the last Ludwig event? When's the last time Ludwig had a Melee tournament? I feel like it's been a minute. So, you know, plane tickets are fucking expensive to the East Coast, man, and every fucking major's on the East Coast. That's why Brandon's going to everything. Brandon can, like, drive to a lot of these things. I don't know if he does, but he can. Oh, yeah, the Eggdog thing. Yeah, I'm going to that. Is that announced? Well, somebody in chat asked about it, so yeah, I am doing that. I got, yeah. So I am going to that. So there you go. Bada bing, bada boom. That's true. Don't park on the grass. Yeah, I'll probably talk to who's running Don't Park. I'll probably talk to them about that. I do love Seattle, so yeah. If you didn't see the Bowser stuff, I did not see the Bowser stuff. Should I make a Melee video? Were any of those sets recorded? Maybe I should make a YouTube video about the Bowser stuff. That sounds fun. Maybe I should make some YouTube videos this week. Aiden could at least put me in touch, I'm assuming. I guess I'd put him in touch. Maybe I should make some YouTube videos. So I can make a Bowser video and a Mango video and farm the YouTube interactions. Level 1. Who runs that? Bowser being billed people was on stream? Oh, shit. Yeah, it'd be really funny to watch a Bowser versus Dreffen, too. That sounds hysterical. Dude, you would have to pay me a lot of money to, like... You'd have to give me insane... Let's put it this way. You would have to give me ridiculous odds to get me to bet on a Bowser versus Dreffen. You'd have to give me, like, 1,000 to 1 odds. Maybe not 1,000 to 1. Yeah, what did Dreffen place? Man, I feel like Billy Bo Peep never does good in tournament. I feel like that guy's really good, but like anytime I see him in tournament, I feel like he's always underperforming. I don't know what it is. Is Loadspiller one of the Bowsers, or am I just missing some lore here? Let's see what he got. Oh, 17th. Damn! 17th? Yeah, MOF is going to be a tough matchup. I mean, it's Sheik Ices, among other things. But, wow, beating Zamu? Are you kidding me? Dreffen beat Zamu? Holy shit. Beat Fro, which makes sense. Lost to Callball. Wow. Some old school clash right here. And I can't tell which one the Bowser is. Who's the Bowser? Is it Heavily Bruised Pelvis? It's a funny username. Oh, this is Loadspiller. Got a lot of tags. What region is this player from? I have a lot of tournament MA. I have a lot of tournament experience against Bowser, thanks to Gimpy Fish. I've played Gimpy in tournament a lot. Back in the day, though, so it's been a minute. I also did beat DJ Nintendo's Bowser at one of those Summit, was it commentator bracket? I beat DJ Nintendo's Bowser. Hey, back then, those were like the two big Bowsers, Gimpy and DJ Nintendo. You know? What I was not RIP, but what was I gonna say? You know, canceled, whatever. But anyway, you know, those were the two big Bowsers back then, so that's pretty good. It's kind of a hard character to fight. Like, if you don't know what you're doing, even if you do know what you're doing. The good thing about Bowser is, like, man, you can really laser the shit out of that character. I need to see how Billy lost, because, like, dude, I mean, you can really laser the fuck out of that character. Like, the character's not very fast. How'd Billy lose? Was Billy just kind of naring at him? It's not much Bowser could do if you're, like, pretty patient. But, I mean, you know, not everyone wants to camp and all this stuff. Electro Man. Damn, I don't know who Electro Man is. Oh, I know who Electro Man is. He gets it done. No, I believe it. I mean, even back then, man, like, I would quote-unquote camp the Bowser players, and there'd always be some shit happening. It'd always be like Game 3 last stock. It's scary. I know how it is. It's a scary character, even when, like, you know, it's just different. And, like, yeah, if you practice against the character, like, yeah, I believe that if you literally sit there and practice the matchup, yeah, you're going to get it down. And you're going to start doing really, really, really good versus the character. But, you know, it is what it is. That's cool. Sucks that he ran into Dreffen, although Loki doesn't suck because it's kind of funny. And I'm really impressed by this. Dreffen beating Zamu is tight. That's really good for... I mean, Zamu's amazing. And, I mean, Dreffen gets it done somehow. Used to be wobbling ices. That's pretty cool. Did Soul get top 8 or 9th? I guess 9th, right? Or no, top 8? What's Soul do? 9th. How'd Johnny do? 33rd. Who'd Johnny lose to? Pulp? Ooh, and Panda. Oh, that's a pretty tough one. Ooh, that's not a good run. Did beat Preeminent. I mean, Preeminent's not a bad player, but that's kind of disappointing for S2J. Did M2K win that or lose that? The funny thing is I have zero data from what you just said. I have absolutely no idea who won. M2K or Load spiller. Yeah. I mean, dude, M2K loses though sometimes. That Peach is not good. I've definitely seen that Peach lose to a lot of Icy's players in tournament. This kid used to farm that Peach, man. It's a terrible Peach. It's just a terrible Peach. I don't think M2K is going to take offense to me saying this Peach sucks. You know what's funny? My first ever friendly, I think it's on YouTube. Okay, because, you know, back then, Mutaking would just farm kids, right? And my first ever friendly against Mutaking that I won, I think it's on YouTube. Stab uploaded it. Look at this. Do you guys remember Stab? Do you guys remember Stab by a hippie? Who quit Melee to become a breakdancer and then quit breakdancing to become a gardener? This was, look at this, 14 years ago. 14 years ago. I was a nobody back then. I was not ranked anywhere. I wasn't even power ranked in my region. I was terrible. I was really, really bad. I'd been playing Melee for like 1 year. Literally, I'd been playing Melee for like 1 year. And, I don't know. I remember this was my first friendly where I beat him. It was close. Look at that shitty chain grab. Look at that shitty chain grab. Yeah! Oh, I can't up throw up. Well, you can't up throw up repeats at that percent. Oh my god, nice forward smash. I definitely meant to do run up smash. That was definitely an up smash. That was definitely a fucking up smash. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I just remember like thinking like, huh, I beat Mutaking in a friendly. And that was the first time I beat him in a friendly, so I was very happy. You were goated, dude. I've been playing for like 1 year at that point. Where are they now from the... I don't know why I was playing. He was playing all kind of characters. Y'all see the thread about J-Man? No. What about J-Man? Yeah, sorry about your right ear to everybody in chat. Oh, man. Mutaking is some great secondaries, but for some reason, Peach isn't really one of them. Well, Peach is kind of technical, you know? Peach is kind of hard to... 14 years ago. God damn, dude. That same year, I think I played Mutaking in a friendly because I housed him, and then he would like play me on my TV, and he picks FD. He like scrolls to FD and he picks it on the screen because he wants to practice on FD. He just picks it. I remember that was the closest I ever came to giving JV5. There was one friendly he beat me at 8%. 4 stocks 8%. That's the worst I've ever done against anybody. 4 stocks 8%. I've never been JV5. Never, ever, ever, ever. Even with lasers counting, I've never been JV5. At this point, I probably won't because I'm probably too good to get JV5 now. I mean, I don't know. Zane would have to catch me on like a really good day, you know? I've gotten a few JV5s. I've gotten like 4 or 5. JV5s are hard. I almost got one in tournament. I almost got 2 in tournament. There was one, I was playing a Marth. It was in tournament. It was like round 1 of my local back when I lived in Seattle. I was up 4 stocks to 1. It was on FD too, which was crazy. And he, of all things, I got hit by counter out of shield. I'll never forget it. He jumped, like, because he's shielding, and he did jump counter. He did counter out of shield, and the counter hit me. And I was like, huh? And then I remember in SoCal, I entered a local in SoCal. I actually did really good at that tournament. I got 5th behind, Westballs, S2J, MacD, and someone else who was really good. Lucky, I guess. And I remember I tied with Connor. And at that tournament, I remember I almost JV5 this Fox. He hit me with 1 shine. Not a shine spike, but a shine. Just a stray shine. And it was like a 5%. 5% 4 stocks. And I was like, fuck. So I've almost had 2 JV5s at tournament. The tournament would be cool, but I've never had one in tournament. I feel like it's pretty hard. Left in J5 KJH. Man, even that one, like, okay, I know lasers don't count, but I feel like even though lasers don't count, they like count a little. It's like still a JV5, but it's also kind of like, Yeah, see, because there's always that one person, there's always somebody in chat who's going to go lasers count. Then you have to start talking about it, you know? I want a JV5 where you don't even get hit by a laser. Like, that's like I feel like that's the holy grail, you know? I feel like that's the holy grail. I think everything counts. I think you can't, like, some people say like, oh, crouch tech chasing doesn't count. Like if you CC and you take damage CCing, I'm like, dude, come on, man. At that point, like now it's no, like if you want a JV5, I feel like that's because like I think it even works for like for even the people that say lasers don't count. I kind of agree lasers don't count, but like even if you think lasers don't count, you're still gonna feel better if you get it and you're at 0%. That's the thing. You're still gonna be like, oh, you're at 0%. Fuck yeah. You know what I mean? It's still going to feel better. So to me, I still feel like it's like there's like a holy grail status on it. It's like the KJH one is like, I don't know. Yeah, it's JV5, but like, I don't know. He did JV5 him. He did JV5. You can't say it's a layup. Opposite did JV5 the Fox was trying a laser, and Opposite didn't get hit by the lasers. You know? That's like, to me, that's more impressive. It's way more impressive if you like actually dodge the lasers. That's like the real shit right there. You know, and that Fox that only hit me with shine, that one shine, he didn't even hit me with lasers. It was literally just the shine. That was the crazy part about it. Cody J5 2 Saint, I could see that being a matchup where, yeah, you could do it. You could definitely do it. Fox Puff is pretty fucked, man. Fox Puff is pretty fucked. Like, 2 Saint's amazing. 2 Saint can definitely just beat Cody in friendlies, like, or like games, but like, you know, you get JV5'd. That matchup can suck. I think Fox beats Puff. And I think even if you want to argue that Puff can do it at the highest level, I'm always gonna say that like, I don't know. I mean, I think if you're a Puff player, I think fighting Fox is miserable. And you could say that as a Fox player, fighting Puff is miserable, but I don't think it's the same. I think it's harder for the Puff. And it can be hard for the Fox. Like, it can be hard. A lot of things can be hard. Puff can always be a very annoying character, but like, you can camp, you can get a life lead, and you can, like, you know, spend your jumps over the ledge and like be very, 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 you can play a very, like, you know, risk-averse playstyle. But the thing is, like, Fox starts the game in the lead, and Puff has to get the lead. Because Fox starts the game with laser, and Puff can't start camping until Puff gets the life lead. So, you know, I would say that Fox kind of starts in the lead. And like, as much as you want to theory craft, like, what is Fox's answer to a ledge camping Puff? I'll tell you what the answer is. Don't lose the lead. If you don't get hit, they're not going to camp you. It's not going to work. Dude, H-Box really could have beaten Mango today, by the way. I don't know if you guys caught the end of the set. I don't know. I was on Mango's channel, right? Is this going to work? I've got Mango's VODs. Where's Mango? Where's Mango H-Box? Oh, who won dubs? Guessing, wow, Ziff and H-Box. God damn. I didn't know Ziff was still playing like that. That's sick. Oh, Panda Crudo, did they win? It's fucking sick if Panda Crudo won. I'm looking at dubs right now. Oh, okay, Axon Opsa won. Fuck. Yeah, so like right here, I just remember like at the very, very end of the, dude, this was really bad from H-Box. Look at this shit. Dude. Like, come on. H-Box. Mango missed the edge cancel. You should be able to react to this and be like, oh shit. I'm resting the fuck out of this Fox. What's this forward air? Even up air, man. Like, okay, you know what he wanted? He wanted it. I know what he wanted. He thought, oh, Mango missed his side B edge cancel. Maybe I can forward air him before he hits the ground, and then he one of his jump, and I can carry him off stage. But like, dude, just rest him. Like, come on, man. What is this? You know how much landing light Fox has off side B right there? That was the easiest. That was an easy rest. H-Bucks normally would rest this, I feel like. Yeah, that's just rest. I don't know. Father's Day buff, I guess. Father's Day plot armor. That's an easy rest. Yeah, but HBox lives for those. I know it's game 5 and all that. Yeah, definitely Rebirth after this. We're playing Rebirth in a little bit. What up, Young Claus? Thank you. I love you. No, I know Clutchbox feels nerves, but like, dude, Clutchbox built his brand off clutching, okay? He built a career off clutching. That was his bread and butter, was clutching this exact moment. So, like, I mean, if you're making that your career, then you better hit those. I don't know. 27-1. I mean, I just feel like that has nothing to do with being rusty or anything. That's just like, I don't even know what to call that. That's just like, you always got, you know, I talk about like locking into that, like flipping the switch, like getting into that mode. It's like when Spark gets a forward tilt and gets a knockdown and then he doesn't always go for like a reaction tech. I'm just, not even Spark, like most Sheiks. Jmook is one of the only Sheiks that's really, really, really disciplined about like when he's playing well, he always turns knockdowns into tech like reaction tech chases. There's something about like in Melee, like hitting that switch where it's like, oh, now I'm in punish game mode. Like fuck neutral. I have time to I can set up my big punish. So like with the Sheik, it's like you hit that forward tilt. Don't go for some crazy juggle. Just let them land and reaction tech chase them. Now you get your 0 to death. You know, with Icy's players are really good about this because, you know, they have the wobble. They're going to structure their whole game plan around turning things into the wobble. And like, I think as Puff, you have to be able to do that with rest. You have to be able to flip the rest switch where like, you have to be able to say to yourself, like, it's rest time. Like, stop pushing the other buttons. Just rest. So HBox just didn't do that here. You know? I mean, Mango played extremely well. I'm thinking about making some YouTube videos, especially if there's some Bowser narrative. What other Bowsers should I be paying attention to besides the load spiller from MA? Are there any other Bowsers that is that the big one? Were there any other Bowser upsets? I guess is what I should ask. What up, Wolfenstorm? Was Warrior Knight at this tournament? Did he do good? You know, it just occurred to me with this branding, like the tipped off, whatever, 15 connected branding. I wonder if someone who had to do with the branding for this tournament is like a rhythm game fan, because there's this like really old album called Bounce Connected from Takyu. It's like a DDR artist, DDR 2DX and stuff, and like, isn't it kind of reminiscent, like with this like kind of weird like fuzzy blocky? See that? It's like. Isn't it kind of, somehow it's like a little bit similar. And then the naming, it's also connected. Just wondering if that was a coincidence or not. I was going to look at Warrior Knight. Let's see, how do I do this? Attendees. Warrior. How did Wizzy do? Was he get like 9th, 7th? 129th. It's okay. Okay, nothing remarkable. Nothing remarkable here. Not really worth super duper talking about. $6,000. God damn. Yeah, the funny thing is Warrior Knight might actually have a chance against Quang. Well, okay, I actually don't know anything about DK versus Bowser. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, I mean, Bowser's got to have names like that because, like, you know, you're playing Bowser. You gotta. You're not making top 8, right? You're not making you gotta make a splash somehow, right? Like you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta put your name out there. It's like a classic marketing, right? Like you gotta do something. you gotta take what you could get if you're playing Bowser. You're not having the world handed to you on a silver platter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's not the Bowser experience. The Bowser experience is not top 8 at the major. I did see the lean from HBox. I kind of liked HBox's gamer lean. Pretty good gamer lean. If only he used it to hit the rest. Yeah, that was pretty not good. Not a good forward smash either. Kind of a lazy forward smash. How did I get all the way back there? Damn, Mango was really... Yeah, I don't know about that dash tag from Mango. That was kind of HBox spamming grab in the corner. Oh, I mean, what else are you going to do? Okay, misses that. What was that forward smash? I don't know about that. That was living on a prayer. Living on a prayer. Hey, you can only go back 10 seconds on Twitch, huh? No way to go back like 5. Yeah, he thought Mango was going to land there. That was a good double jump. I guess. A really good Bowser, better player, someone who also doesn't know the matchup is very fun to watch. Dude, yeah. The big one back in the day was Ryan Ford losing to DJ Nintendo. Can't talk about that anymore because, you know, DJ's canceled and stuff. And, like, even if he wasn't canceled, I like Ryan Ford as a person. So I, you know, kind of feel bad making fun of him. But that was a big one. And he took a long time for him to live that shit down, you know? That was a big one. Because, you know, the thing about Bowser is, like, losing to, like, DK or something, it's one thing. It's embarrassing. It's like, oh, no, I lost to DK, you know, whatever. Or losing to, like, I don't know. Cody losing to Samus, right? Or losing to DK, yeah. I'd say those are pretty bad. It's like, doesn't feel good. But losing to Bowser's on another level. It's on a whole nother level of feels bad. It's like, it's not really even in the same ballpark. Because, like, you know, losing to DK, it's like, yeah, you know how that happened. All right, yeah, they got some grabs and DK hits pretty hard. Losing to Samus, yeah, okay, I get it. You know, whatever. It's like pretty bad. You got to know the matchup, but like, you know, you got some work to do. But losing to Bowser is like, it's not good. You know, it's not acceptable. Yeah, even Game Watch, like losing Game Watch. I feel like Game Watch has some stuff. Not a good character, but like Game Watch has some stuff. You know, Game Watch has some good moves. Just has some really unfortunate properties of the character. Game Watch is like pretty good, you know, not even like a mid tier, but not like, you know, let's say borderline mid tier, low tier, right? Not a bottom tier. Game Watch has some stuff, but like Bowser, yeah, Mewtwo, like Mewtwo's pretty bad, but like, you know, I don't know, something about Mewtwo, like. Leffen beats you with Mewtwo, like, yeah, okay, I get it. Leffen beat a lot of good players with Mewtwo. Leffen beat Pipsqueak with Mewtwo. Leffen beat Prof with Mewtwo. Leffen beat, I'm sure he beat some NA. I'm mostly naming Europeans, but I'm sure he beat some NA players with Mewtwo. But like, yeah, I feel like losing to Bowser and Pichu and like Kirby, losing to a Kirby in tournament, that's bad. Losing to a Bowser tournament, that's bad. Losing to a Pichu in tournament, that's bad. I think those are the 3. Zelda might be the 4th, but I feel like Zelda, you know, like if I had to play Rhiannon tournament, for example, I'd be like, you know, I'd have to lock in. It's like, it could be pretty scary. I feel like Zelda can catch you slipping, you know? Zelda can do some platform movement. Like Zelda hits pretty hard. Yeah, the lake, you know. I know Ginger's got a nice Kirby. I've even lost to Ginger with my secondaries before. But I think that's a Patreon episode of the Reads. We played Ginger's Kirby on the Reads, but it's like Patreon only. And yeah, I know Ginger's got a nice Kirby. Like I'd be pretty scared, but like I still feel like Ginger, like even Ginger aside, I feel like Kirby's like kind of in that tier. Because the thing about Kirby and Bowser is like, at least for Fox, it's like, dude, you can laser the bejesus out of those characters. So it's really like it's on you, you know? It's really on you. Armada lost the last stock to Pleb Zelda. Yeah, well, that's a one-hitter, right? Zelda last stock that's not even that big a deal. Like, I mean, HBox has lost last stocks to Isis Zelda. I mean, you know, J-Mook Zelda's beaten people last stock. Like, last stock is one thing because it's just straight hit, right? Get a straight toe and they die. Hit the kick. So that's a little different. I'm talking about like the whole game. Dude, I've actually played a lot of the pretty... I think they're probably pretty good. I don't know because they're all on Smurf usernames, but I've played some Zeldas that I'm pretty sure are pretty good. I play them with my Sheiks on Unranked. And like, dude, they just do the platform movement, and it's really funny because what I do when I fight Zeldas and I don't want to lose is I go to my platform and I just do platform movement on my platform, and then they're on their side platform doing platform movement, and they want me to go to them. But if I go to them, they can kick me. So I go to my side platform and I start doing side platform movement on my side platform, and I just don't stop. And then I throw needles at them every now and then with Sheik, and I'm like, well, you got to come to me because you can do your thing over there, but how do you get over here? And as soon as they try to come to me, then it's they can't do anything. So I just do platform movement on one platform, and then they're on the other side platform doing platform movement on their side platform. And that's it. And then I'm like, well, I have a projectile and you don't. So every now and then I'll throw a needle at you. And then eventually you got to come over here. And that's all I do. And it takes a long time, but like, you know, the thing I've realized fighting the good Zeldas is like, her neutral game is not that bad if you let them use their platform mix-ups, which involves going to their side platform. But if they can't use a side platform to fight you in neutral, i.e., if you're the one who's wave landing on a side platform and they're coming to you, it's pretty hard for them to do anything that's like, it's hard for them to like vary kind of, you know, their approach or whatever, I guess. So like, I'm pretty into like, just let them approach. And I mean, you know, if you feel dirty camping a low tier, then I try to tell myself like, well, at least I'm doing fun and cool looking platform movement. So you do some cool wavelands. You don't feel so bad. It's at least not like you're standing there, you know, and like being a lame-o. You're doing cool platform movement. People like doing cool platform movement. It's fun, you know, and then it's, then you don't feel so bad. And then, you know, so that's kind of what I do. Do some tech skill, you know. That's how you camp and you like feel good about it. You do some tech skill while you're camping, you know, do some little like cool little whatever. Then you don't feel like a jerk, right? At least you're not like a, you know, you're just like standing there. Somehow I feel like it's more BM if you're just like standing there. Peace out, shiny tautology. Summer with Bowser, net play, and down their text chase every. Oh, you can do that? That's funny. Not seeing the VODs for day 2. I mean, I don't know. I just went to Mango's stream. It was pretty. I just went to twitch.tv/mango/videos. And then I went to past broadcasts and I clicked right here on 13 hours ago. And this is the entire day 2 or day 3 or whatever it is. So, you know, worked for me. What was he at 9th or? Man, maybe I'll make a YouTube video this week. I got to plan it a little bit better. I could make it out of the stream today, but Plub did go Fox. But yeah, there you go. Not too hard to find. Just go to twitch.tv/mango/videos. What do you got? 9th of Cody and Axe. That's tough. That's pretty tough. But I mean, that's how it is these days. You know, you gotta beat some people. Damn, Void playing Multiverses. This game's still popping off. People still playing this game. You guys like Multiverses? Is this a game that people are still, you know what I'm talking about? I never got into this game. I played it once with PP. That was fun. I will say playing this game with PP was fun, but more just because I was playing it with PP. I'd like to think we were pretty good. We were beating people. We definitely beat more people than we lost to. I don't think we lost, actually. We might be the GOATs. Me and PP. Now, we only played once, but, you know. Almost Varun. Hey, what's up? I feel like, ooh, damn, Dash Tech does that? Yo, what the fuck? Hey, how did he die here? I just went to a random part of the VOD. Damn, that's tough that Marth dies here. No, Zane! Bro, that's fucking tragic. How does the Marth die here? Oh my god, you're dead! Look at Zane's face. Dude, Zane was like, oh, fuck that. God, that sucks. I mean, it's his fault. Terrible double jump. And then, yeah, Yoshi lives to 230. That's kind of how it is. Can't kill Yoshi. Character's fucking obnoxious for Marth to kill. Super obnoxious. You know, actually, I thought did pretty good against Zane, or Amsa. Better than Zane was Kadoran. Kadoran and Amsa actually had a pretty good set. I think it was game 4. But Kadoran, like, game 4 was close. I think Kadoran took game 1. And then the games were pretty close. Like, Kadoran was definitely doing some good stuff. Definitely looked better than this. I feel like Zane's kind of getting rocked. Bro, I thought he snapped a ledge for real. I mean, you don't snap a ledge with double jump, so can't even make the whole joke. Every style grueling. That's how it is. I mean, yeah, I don't know. This matchup, I think it's really hard for Marth. All right. You got to really keep Yoshi at that, you know, at that very nice spacing. Ooh, that should be killed. No, oh my God. This actually got really close. Holy shit. Oh, forward air I think would hit there. Good of Amsa to not try to double jump, I guess. Wow. Oh, this is scary already, though. You don't want to be on the ledge. Wow. How did he end? Why was he on the ledge? What happened here? Oh, because he went for that greedy. Oh, my goodness. Wow. 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 Dang. I mean, I totally get where Zane was coming from. I thought it was a pretty good idea. Man, that is tough. Yeah, Amsa's really got Zane's number right now. Zane's got to go hit the books for that one, man. Yeah, we're definitely on Amsa right now. But does Zane ever win 5 in a row? I mean, he did like back when. I mean, he did back in the day. I feel like Zane was just better than Amsa back then, though. I feel like the last time Zane beat him was like, or five sets in a row was like, it was like the first time Zane figured him out. And then I feel like Amsa figured him back out. And I don't feel like Zane ever, since then, I feel like Amsa's had, like, I'm not going to say had his number, but, like, it's always looked like Zane's the one that's got to work. You know what I mean? It's never looked great. Zane fans when he plays Amsa. Zane fans when he plays Amsa feel the same pain. Yeah. I mean, that's just how it is for a lot of these players. That's what I've been saying about Mango, man. Like, the good thing about Mango is, like, he was kind of out of it for a while, but he doesn't. He's at the end of the day, he's got good matchups because he's got a good Cody matchup. And I guess Zane is the one where Mango can sometimes have a bad matchup against him, but like, you know, he can beat Zane sometimes. Like today, he beat him pretty bad today. Mango in general, like he's got a pretty good spread of matchups for like. That's why you can never really count him out of it. And obviously, the person who has the best matchup spread in the game is just Cody. Cody just doesn't really have weaknesses. You can say he's sort of got a Mango matchup, but like, or a Mango matchup problem, but like, it's less pronounced, I would say, than like a lot of the other, you know, Zane Amsa or Amsa Cody or whatever. Like Cody's got Mango, and that's kind of a thorn in his side, but it's not like as bad. I think that's why Cody does have a Samus problem. That's true. Yeah, Cody's got the mid tier, but he's just got to go. That's just typical Fox growing pains. Yeah, the Sheik's got to hit harder. They gotta hit the Uncle Punch. I don't know. That's all I can say is they gotta hit the Uncle Punch. It is what it is. I find how well Mango always plays with Cody, considering he always has a strong game plan for everyone else. To be fair, I think Cody did beat Mango pretty solidly at Battle of BC, right? Which I think was like the last time they played, or like maybe I'm thinking. Well, the last time they played was Matcha Cup, which was online. But I remember Battle of BC, like Cody looked better. So I'm not willing to say like, oh, you know, Cody can't figure it out or whatever. There was a period where Cody he had it really bad versus he was down bad versus Mango. He couldn't do it. Yeah, Cody beat him 3-1. These days, I feel like Mango and Cody, they're pretty competitive. Mango definitely beat Cody's ass today, like 6-1 in games or whatever. It's pretty bad. But like these days, I feel like on any given day, Cody can kind of show up, you know? But I would say slight edge to Mango, for sure. Like, I think slight edge Mango. I think Mango Zane, still probably slight edge Zane. Hard to call Zane versus Cody. I feel like it's kind of been a while, you know? Yeah, Cody had like a year wait. Well, but Mango was kind of out of the game that year. I feel like Mango was like, that was what? You're talking about like 2023, right? Mango was kind of like schlumping, He's a little bit slumping. Oh, I forgot about Pat's house. Yeah. I don't think I was at home for Pat's house. So I watched Pat's house in retrospect. I think I watched on a VOD or something. That's why I was. Yeah, I definitely think Mango's like like at least slight edge. On any given set, I would bet on Mango versus Cody for sure. Until I see Cody put up a couple more like, you know, convincing sets or. Right now, I feel like Mango's definitely got the head-to-head there. So yeah, Mango's in a really good spot to like arguably lock in like top 2, maybe even top 1 this year. It'd be sick to see Mango get another first place ranking. But I mean, Zane's looking tough to beat right now. Maybe, you know what Mango needs? Mango needs to bring Amsa out to some more events. Get Zane playing Amsa, you know? And then Mango can pick up the pieces. That's what Mango needs right now. Honestly, Amsa's had a pretty good record this year too. I feel like he hasn't had any tournament wins, but like Amsa's what? He's probably 4th right now, right? Like rankings wise? I feel like Amsa's looking pretty solid. Like tough to lose to. Who lose to? He lost to Plup and. Oh yeah, J-Moog. Yeah, so that's kind of a new one for Amsa. Who else did Amsa play? Good for J-Moog to finally figure that out. Oh, here's Billy Bo Peep. Ah, I see. Here's the pelvis. Yeah. Which was funny because Low Speller made it out of pools and losers. So dang, that's tough for Chem 3-0 versus the pelvis. Here's the thing. Knowing how Billy is, I would not be surprised if Billy loses to Amsa and like could not get his mind off of the Yoshi matchup and just like couldn't lock in time. That's how it goes. Like you lose in winners and like these waves where like you immediately have to play your losers match. Like they call it immediately. You gotta do like some people have a real problem with this. You gotta really like, you know, you can't. Oh, Snap's here. I thought Snap was in chat earlier. That's funny. So Snap was actually at this tournament. Lost to Beezy. Kind of a. Yeah, you gotta find a way to, you know, you gotta get over that shit. You gotta really focus on the moment, you know? Amsa's only lost to Triv Pluck. Yeah, it's funny because Amsa's like got an incredible resume. So like it's good for his rankings because like Amsa realistically, you can't rank him that low because he's not getting upset by fucking nobody. On the other hand, he's not winning majors. But like I feel like he's like a shoo-in for like 4th place right now. Like he's obviously top 5. He's gonna cleanly, I feel like he's gonna cleanly be top 5. But it's hard for him to move up until he wins something. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think there really is something to be said for like you lose to a weird character in winners and then you're thinking about the matchup and then you just can't lock in for losers bracket. Dude, I remember that happened to me one time at a big house. I remember I lost to Bananas, and I remember that one was tough because I had to play Bananas right off commentary, so I couldn't warm up. And then I remember it was tough because I won game 1, and I lost 2-1. And I remember thinking like, fuck, man, I should have beat Bananas. Like it was super close. You know, it was like game 3 last stock. And then I immediately had to play. I think it was Kwang. It was either Kwang or it was one of the pretty good Donkey Kong players. And I remember I just kind of like couldn't get into the mindset for the matchup, you know? And I think it was literally Kwang. If it wasn't Kwang, it was oh my goodness. Because this was a while ago. This was like 2018 or 19 or something. No. Let me put it to you this way. They were Asian. It was an Asian guy. If it wasn't Kwang, maybe it was Jackie Tran. Isn't Jackie Tran a DK player? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Or is Jackie Tran a Falcon player? Or a Sheik player or something? Isn't there a DK player named Jackie Tran? Anyway. They were one of the pretty good DK players. I think this is a thing. No, Jackie Tran's a Sheik player. What the hell am I thinking? I'm thinking of somebody. Maybe it was just Kwang then. Maybe it was Kwang. I don't know. Yeah, Jackie Tran was Sheik. Well, it must have been Quang. It was an Asian guy that plays. Does anyone know any other Asian guys that play DK? Like kind of, you know, like nerdy looking Asian guys, glasses. Probably just Quang, right? I mean, it was Big House, so that would be the region. June's, I mean, yeah, okay. That is Asia. But not nerdy. June's a Chad. That's different. But anyway, yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. You know, you can't even like, dude, even the first time I beat Scar, like I mean, you can call it grimy, but I intentionally, like, when he lost it, because I knew he was feeling really bad about how he lost to Sion, and he really wanted to beat Sion, and he was feeling really bad about it. And I, like, walked up to him. I was like, we got to play right now. And I didn't let him, like, you know, yeah, is that grimy? I mean, kind of, but I really wanted to win, so fuck it. Scar wasn't my best friend back then. We were enemies back then. This wasn't the Toph and Scar days. This was like the Toph versus Scar days. It was a very different era. And he beat me in pools of that same tournament. I had to do, you know, that shit's fair game, man. He knows it too. We've talked about it. You got to go for a walk, whatever the fuck it takes. You got it, whatever it takes. That's one of the biggest challenges of the tournament. Like when you lose in winners, like getting your mind off the loss, it's pretty hard a lot of the time if you're not used to it. So, I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. All right. Yo, Son of Boner, are you here? Is it time? I think we're going into it. I think we're going into the Gold Saucer chapter of FF7 Rebirth. Last stream, we we did all the brutal challenges. We did all the brutal challenges for the Coliseum, the Gold Saucer Coliseum on hard mode. Somebody told me you don't have to do them on hard mode. Somebody told me you can just do them on normal mode and you get the same, whatever, rewards or whatever the fuck. But the thing is, we're true gamers around here. We're core gamers. We're not gonna sit here and play no fucking normal mode. We're gonna do it on hard mode. And yeah, for people who haven't played this game, for people who don't know, this game is fucking super duper duper hard on hard mode. Like, people play this game thinking it's going to be, you know, an RPG where they can just like level up and, you know, grind levels and trivialize the content, you know, if they're having trouble. But that's not how hard mode works, because hard mode is basically New Game Plus. You can only play it once you beat the game once. And the way it works is you immediately hit the level cap. So you're immediately at level 70. And then they balance the game around hard mode. So every enemy, even though you're max level, they're all like nuking you in 2 hits. And a lot of the enemies actually, I think they actually introduced new mechanics on hard mode to where they do moves that they didn't do in normal mode. So, yeah, it's pretty fucked. It's been a lot of fun so far. I've been playing every single chapter on stream. And this is a dope chapter because I think we're going to be fighting Rufus tonight. So, and that's a fun... And you were saying, Motorhole, you were saying that's going to be a hard fight for me, huh? You're saying that's going to be a challenge? I'm curious. I'm curious how I'm going to do on this fight. I know that he's got some unique mechanics. I know he's going to summon that dog, that literal dog. But, look. All right. I don't know. I think I got this dude. I think I got this dude. And, yeah, for people hear about the Bowser stuff and whatnot, I think we're going to do some YouTube videos this week. I'm feeling inspired thanks to Tipped Off. So I think tomorrow maybe, or the next day, maybe I'll record some YouTube content for, we'll get the channel going again. In fact, let me message my editor. What up, Tony Olsen? Oh, we got the fucking Skywheel date before anything else, huh? Oh, I'm excited for that too. Did I put my equipment back to where it was? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Hey, I had an idea, by the way. I had an idea for 2 hits will kill him from a normal enemy. Yeah, some normal enemies abso-fucking-lutely, yes. Absolutely, yeah. Well, the thing about me is, first of all, this game is ridiculously long. Like, the record for platinuming this game, and I'm pretty close to the end of hard mode, the record is 90-something hours for plat. And the average experience is more like 150. I have a bad habit of kind of leaving my PS5 on, so this is grossly inflated, but I definitely have a lot of hours in this game. This game is very fun, though, and there's a shitload of content, so... I mean, there is a shitload of content. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I did want to eventually... I don't know if I'm going to do this on stream tonight. But I wanted to save up for the Garm outfit for Red. Should I do some Chocobo races? I wanted to get the Hellhound outfit for Red. And you can't get Varvatos, huh? That's kind of a shame. Isn't this the teleporter? What is this? Did I just get you baited? Where's the teleporter? What are you doing over there? All right. How long is this game on first playthrough? Yeah, I think a lot of people are waiting for release on PC. This game has a lot more content. If you played Remake, so it's like Remake. You know how Remake, like every area is a lot bigger, obviously, than in the original game. So it's like that, but this game also has open world content because, well, you're in the open world. And I did the same thing. Rebirth came out, and then I played the Remake. I played Remake after, I basically finished Remake after Rebirth came out. Because I wanted to, everyone was like talking about how good Rebirth was, and I was like, I better finish Remake then so I can play Rebirth. I would say my first playthrough was, I mean, it's a good amount. It depends if you decide to do every single side quest, because there's a ton of side quest content. I mean, an absolute fucking ton of side quest content and like exploration. And if you do all that versus if you just like power through the story and focus on the story, then it's going to be kind of vastly different. So, but it's a good amount either way, for sure. I feel like I caught the tail end of the Rebirth hype, but yeah, I'm really enjoying hard mode. And you know what? Since you're here for it, and I do want to get some gold saucer points. I fucking love this song. This remix just ooh. I want to get 1,000 gold saucer points to save up for let's do some of these races. All right, people were saying I need to mess around with Fango, huh? Who can jump? Let's use Fango, because I've been using mostly Pico, who can just run fast, and a pony who can glide over hazards. But let's mess with Fango. I want to get used to this this choco jump ability. Who's your favorite, Fango? The jumping is apparently cracked. I'm sure it depends on the course. A pony is really good for certain courses. There are some nasty shortcuts you can take. See if I remember this course. Probably not. Oh, this is one of the great Chocobo Race songs. I feel like Fango, one thing he does not have going for, oh shit, I didn't see that turn. Something Fango does not have going for him is, I feel like his acceleration's shit. But that's alright. Who's taking off like a bolt out there? God damn. Alright, if I can get those speed ups, then I'm pretty happy. Alright. This looks like a part of the track where a pony could use the glide. Even here. Oh shit. I wish that turn didn't come up like that. That sucks. I'm gonna have to reset. Man, this track isn't good for Fango, huh? There's no real opportunity to jump. Like, when am I really supposed to use it? Like here? Oh, that wasn't out of bounds? All right, I'm gonna reset. I don't know why that was out of bounds. I went for Choco Jump, and as soon as I was like off the side, it was like, nope, you're getting Lakitude. Mario Kart Lakitude. So people were saying Fango's the bird to use, but I'm not seeing any good opportunities to jump on this track. Maybe it's just this track. I don't know if that's like a, I actually really like this song too. Dude, the Chocobo race is all of sick fucking music, I swear. Oh, this is already way better. Hey, get off my back, bro. Get off my— oh, shit! Huh, I got hit and it didn't seem to affect me too much. Can I jump here, maybe? Just thinking, like, where would be good places to use the, Hey, fuck you, man. I want to knock some of these boxes out of the way so I can use this as a shortcut on subsequent. Get the inside corner. Maybe I can jump over that grass? I don't know. I know I can jump over these, like, rods. Here, maybe? Jump! Alright, that was cool. Alright, I mean, you know, whatever. Jump over this grass. Jump over this wall. Okay, I'm having too much fun. I'm having too much fun. Oh, wait. Was that low-key a shortcut? That probably wasn't worth it, but whatever. It was like half a shortcut. Hey, fuck you, man. I thought that I was gonna go for it. I was like, you know, this could work out. I wonder if that's better than hitting the dash panel. So yeah, if you haven't played this game, like, as you can see, the Chocobo races are way more lit than they were in, you know, FF7 OG. Like, basically, the thing about Rebirth is there's a gazillion minigames, and they're all, like, really polished, which is really cool. Like, some people think they're kind of hard. I'm fucking running into walls and shit. Some people think they're, like, low-key too hard, some of them, but I don't know. I mean, I think they're pretty well crafted in general. Yeah, this is a very legit game mode. For real. The way it works, you see I have like a speed thing. So like when you get the red items, it gives you your power up, which is like, that's dependent on what you're, like my Chocobo is the, it has this jump ability. And you see the meters going down now, like I basically activated the ability. It's like popping my meter. And then the blue items, they increase your speed up to a maximum of 10. When you hit a wall, which I just did, because I'm kind of, you know, I'm not super duper focused, you lose speed. So you want to get, like, on your first lap, you want to focus on getting the blue fruit things to, like, increase your speed. And then on subsequent, and then the yellow ones give you this dash. Probably optimal on this track to, like, use the, to go into the air. Yeah, it feels really good, too. Like, I will say, having played Mario Kart and shit, this shit feels like, you know, it feels like a real racing game. Like, it feels like the controls feel really good, and I think that's probably optimal there. You get a speed boost if you drift far enough. And every Chocobo race is sick music, so. I've just been jumping over this thing. I can't find a good place to use my Choco Jump. Oh, that was not good, but whatever. I'm so far ahead of everybody. Wow, my third lap was actually way faster than my second lap. Oh, I guess I hit a wall or something, huh? So that was bad. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna do the last couple of the Silver Cup races. Gold Cup is 3 races in 1. I think it's not worth it because you don't even get that many more points. That was a bad jump track, huh? All right, I'm getting some, yeah, I want to get some items that you can only buy in the Gold Saucer. So, hey, have you guys noticed that every color of Chocobo has a different tail feather arrangement? Like, here, let me reset. Watch that shit. Look at how every color chocobo has like different tail feathers. This is something my wife noticed, and I didn't notice until she pointed it out. Look at this shit. I'm riding a green chocobo. See how like the black chocobos, they got like like the green ones are more flared out. See? The yellow ones are more like up like this. The teal ones are kind of back. Yeah, that was a bad jump track. This is the best this is the best chocobo race song. This is the best one right here. I think. Hey, fuck you. God damn it. Took my speed. This might have been a bad start, but we'll see. I can make this work. If I get some of these speed power-ups. Nice. I gotta break out. I gotta break away from this like clusterfuck right here. So I need to go to the I wanna go here and then oh, so you really want the right gate, because the right gate's got the why did that guy cut all the way off to the left side of the oh, this looks like a decent place to jump right there. Going this way. I should have drifted, but I didn't, but it's fine. Oh, this, yeah. I remember this track. I couldn't make my mind up. Whoa. Hey, what was that? Dude, I hit the gate and then... What? I didn't press that. What the fuck was that? I didn't hit that shit. My controller's possessed. What the fuck was that shit? Man, those cactuar gates are brutal. So did I have the jump on me? Because if jump was... I'm not used to using the jump yet, but I guess I could have used it there, huh? And that would have been good. I want to avoid hitting these guys. Because when I hit the other chocobos, they also take 1 speed point away from me, which sucks. Okay, we got to go to the wall. I'll scoop out there, pick that up. Barely dodge that sucker. Oh, we hit the dash panel this time. That's clutch. Missed the power up, which blows. But okay, I'll get some here. And by some, I mean 1. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Hey, you knocked that off. So if I have, yeah, so I'm gonna have my jump ability for... Low-key, it's not even worth drifting there. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, that's not worth it. But fuck it, we keep jumping. Alright, that worked out. This shortcut is goated, if you can glide over this fence. Ah, that was my last one. Okay, Fango's probably ridiculous on this track then, because I feel like I saved a lot of time there over, like, you know, Pico or whatever the fuck. I was in the grass for too long for that to be good. And then you run on the side. It's gonna close on me, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, now we're cruising. Bow, 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 bow. Dude, this track is so sick. Definitely gonna look at the choco jump. Can you angle to grab 2 things? What I've found is it's often not worth it. Because you'd love to, right? You'd think like, oh yeah, do that every time. Like, you might as well. But it's often not super duper worth it, is what I've kind of deduced. Okay, I'm gonna just keep jumping to like avoid the slowdowns. Here I definitely have the speed to get over the fence. Oh, I thought I had another jump in me. Damn, that was a pretty good lap. I like how the song gets more Chocobo theme E in the final lap. I feel like that's fucking sick. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna come out here to get the dash. Yeah, we missed the speed panel, but it's fine. Now on this lap, I might go for the left fork, and get the dash power up. Okay, I think I'm gonna go left here. I don't know if it's worth it. I think that was worth it. I'm not even gonna drift here. I think it's not worth it. Fuck. Nice. There it is. That's the choco jump. Dude. 7 seconds faster than my first lap. I mean, your speed is always higher at the end than the start, so it makes sense that you're going faster, but... Boner Roll's got a great name. It's grown on me. First time I saw it, I was like, who the fuck is this guy? But now, I approve. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bop, bop. Cloud of the Lineup reminds me of Drake. I just saw that. Yeah, for real, right? Bop, bop, ba-da-da, bop, bop. I really want to unlock this red outfit. But the thing is, I am going to have to eventually do the, whatchamacallit, the Ultimate Party Animal side quest, where I have to do a bunch of these minigames again anyway. So I'm probably going to finish it then. Do I have enough speed to get over this thing? No. I wonder if it's worth... I'm going to try something. I want to try something. This is crazy. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. Man, they got all the fucking bangers. All the Chocobo race songs are so sick. Okay, here we go. Alright, that wasn't worth it, right? Alright, that definitely wasn't worth it. Well! I got to 5. I don't know. If I can get ahead of this group right here, then I'm gonna say there's an argument for that being sorta worth it. Man, that guy in first is way ahead of me right now, though. Yeah, but my speed is so much higher than his. I'm about to cut ahead of him right here. Yeah, it's over for you, kid. Hey, chill. I wanted him to back boost me. Fucking stop hitting me, bro! Oh, come on, I did not hit that shit. Yo, I think that might have been worth it. I'm gonna try that again. I think there's an argument. There's an argument for that being worth it. You know what it is? Different Chocobos have different weight stats. And I didn't really look that closely at Fango, so it's possible that he's not a very heavy bird, you know? Because you win those kind of scraps depending on your weight statistic. All right, here we go. I'm going for it again. I think it's not worth, but... No, I missed like 3 of them. Fuck. This shit is definitely F-Zero, yo. His father is Boner Hole. I should call him son of. Alright. You think that's how the Bowser players are too? You know, their names are troll names, but they're always effort posting? Isn't that how you would describe, what's his name? Load Spiller? I mean, if you're playing Bowser, you're effort posting, right? But his name is Load Spiller, or Pelvis something, so... Right? So couldn't you make the argument that that's kind of the Bowser player way of life? I feel like this went worse this time. I couldn't tell you why, Everyone else got clobbered here last time. Oh, he took my speed power up. That sucks. It's alright. Shortcut! Shortcut! There's like 3 that are all like kind of tight with each other. Ah, but I get this right here, and then I'm kind of... And then I'm pulling ahead of the group. Yeah, and then I'm solidly... I stay on the ground for the one that boosts me, and then I jump for the one that doesn't. Oh, I can't jump anymore? Fuck. Oh, this is scary. Okay, I'm good, I'm good. Okay, my strat kind of worked out. Like, low-key, it kind of worked out, right? To run into the wall there? Maybe it's probably not worth it, and here's why. On some maps, these speed power-ups are fucking really few and far between. On this one, they're actually pretty plentiful, so probably it's just not worth it, because you actually get a bunch more speed power-ups almost immediately. But, you know, whatever. You gotta experiment. You don't get any better if you don't experiment, you know? Yo, look at the... I never noticed that. You guys see the little black wizard over there? The little black wizard, scarecrow? That's tight. Oh, because I did that, I missed the dash. Whoops. Oh, well. Oh, I ran out of jump. Fuck. Ah! Okay, it's fine. I get back to max speed pretty quick. That could have been worse. That definitely could have been worse. Damn, I really saved almost 10 seconds on my first lap. That first lap, I guess, was just not very good, huh? I think that strat is just not worth it. But that was the point. The point was to get a bunch of speed power-ups for later in the race. I'm a late race gamer, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't worth it, but whatever. You don't lose speed for hitting the boxes, fortunately. Ah, that's not how I want to hit that. Alright, I'm using my jump. I'm popping it. There's equipment that can make you lose speed levels. That would be fucking broken. That would be disgustingly broken. Oh, I hit the wall. Come on, bro. Oh, let me jump. No. Okay, that could have been worse. I'm so far ahead of whoever's in second. Jesus Christ. I can make mistakes like that and still be fine. Oh, really? I'm out of jump? Alright, low key. It's not letting me use my dash. I guess it's on cooldown. There we go. Low key, I didn't really have a single good lap. I guess my second lap was alright. That was pretty bad. The tropical set lets you recover from knocks faster. I used to use this one a lot. Before I unlocked the Hyperion gear, I used this one a lot. Increase the efficacy of items picked up. And then I just use it with the speed up thing. Dash duration, temporarily increase speed dramatically after going out of bounds, or crashing. Does that include crashing into a another Chocobo? Because then it's worth it. I'm gonna try this instead of the Hyperion. What's the Hyperion one? Yeah, I don't feel like I use dash that much, so I actually think there's an argument for either Rough Rider or like one of these. I'm gonna do this one, Sprinter. This actually sounds just... I didn't play 16, no, I did not. But I've heard the battle system is somewhat similar. It's also like ATB, right? Active time battle or whatever. I haven't played DMC5. This song's okay. This isn't the best song, but it's not the worst. This is like a mid-tier Chocobo track for me. And mid-tier Chocobo track means good. Oh, you gotta hit that. I forgot about that shortcut. I got really good at doing this shortcut. When I was like grinding this race, I actually got really, really good at that shortcut. It's kind of hard. Maybe we get a better song too. We keep getting this. I want to mix it up. Let's get a different song. It's always this one. Dun, 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 dun. Even though it is one of the ones I really like. Yo, I swear Dino Dance, that emote, goes to the exact same tempo as that song, that one track. Da, 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 da. This song's cool. This song's cool. Mid-upper tier, maybe? Upper mid-tier? Where is that shortcut? It's coming up, right? It's like right here. Yeah. And then you gotta really be careful here. Is this water? What is this? Oh shit. That really slowed me down. God damn it. Where's everybody else? I feel like that was terrible. Oh my god, what's going on? Okay. Sure. Chocobo, Chocobo, watashi wa chocobo. Chocobo, watashi wa chocobo. Oh, okay. I see the value of Fango now. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I get it. I get it now. Now I get it. Yeah, this is a good Fango track. I ran out of jump. No, I flew too close to the sun. Which? Okay. Okay. I swear I'm not pressing anything. I swear sometimes when I hit the thing, it's popping up my... I'm not pressing the PlayStation button. That's the PlayStation button, right? I'm not pressing it. I fucking promise you I'm not pressing it. Why would I press it exactly when I hit a wall? What is happening right there? This is like second or third favorite. So we got a better song now. Nice. I want to use my dash here if I can. What happens if I hug the wall here? Is that good? Oh shit, there's the thing right there. Oh, that was actually really good. Oh, that's better. That's for sure better. I think you just hug the wall there. And like just don't mess with you know what I mean? That felt a lot better. Dun da da na na dun da da na na dun da da na na dun dun da da na na dun da da na na dun da da na na dun 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 dun. Oh my god, even cleaner than last time. That was even cleaner. And I've got dashes stacked. I'm glad I reset. But you get hella dashes on this course. God damn. I used it at the exact right moment. That's scary. I had like a sliver. You know what that was? That was like in fighting games when you gotta look at your meter. You gotta do a quick little meter check. I hit the quickest meter check. And I did the jump a little early. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I actually did the jump a little early just to make sure. Okay, that was such a clean first lap. That was like a fucking beautiful first lap. I'm gonna use my dash pretty soon. The shortcut's coming up. Yep. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. And I think I'm just gonna hug the wall where there's no water. I think it's just better. That was scary, but... Do something different this time. Yeah, just ignore the gimmicks. That's... Can't be bad. I don't know if this is worth... I feel like the jump panels are usually pretty good, but... Beautiful spot to jump right there. Okay, so I popped my chocobo jump a little later. Ooh, I think I'm not gonna have it for this gate. Yeah. Okay. And I'm going left. No! Dash panel? Alright, I mean, that sucks, but whatever. Doesn't really... Wait, how... I'm just looking at... Who's even in second? How the fuck ahead am I? What? I can't even work out who's in second. Who's behind me? Where's the second placer? Holy shit. And then the track gets a little bit more chocobo-y. Fucking chef's kiss, dude. Yeah, we're going in the water. Or not going in the water, rather. Alright, you guys sold me on Fango. Wait, I don't have jump right here? Alright, I take it back. Fango sucks. The one thing I will say about Fango is, you know his Choco jump ability lasts really long? The problem with it is, because it lasts so long, you kind of have to do a different strat each, like, each lap. Like, you can't do, like, the same rotation, if that makes sense. At least, I feel like you can't. Maybe you can? Are you serious? You hit the fucking overpass? I wanted to see if that would happen, but I kind of thought, okay, alright. That sucks. I don't believe that shit. No! Ah! I lost Choco Jump. God damn it. Alright, well that lap sucked, but whatever. I was experimenting. Yeah, that was a terrible lap, but whatever. Alright, that's it for the Chocobo races for now. Let's advance the story. How am I doing on GP or whatever? Where do I check? Over here? 780. Alright. Alright. Saw the future and saw you get bonked by the gold ball. Which gold ball? Did I get bonked by a gold ball? I don't think I got bonked by no gold ball. I think we just run it, right? I think we just do the date and stuff. Yeah, I was kind of, you know, I gotta say, Final Fantasy's like, what's the other one that's like that? Isn't, no, I haven't seen any of the dates except Tifa's. What's the other one that's like that? Is it 12? Final Fantasy 12 is also like kind of, it's too serious, right? It's, they spell magic. You know what? The moment I decided I wasn't going to play 12, I saw they spelled magic with a K at the end, like M-A-G-I-C-K. And I was like, nah. I'm not going to play that game. I can't play no game that spells magic with a K at the end. Come on. Okay, so you heard my theory. I think my theory is, because see, there's a yin and yang now. And when you first come to the Hana Hotel, it's that lady who's dressed as a zombie. But my theory is she put in her 2 weeks. Because when you talk to her, she goes, I'm going to turn into a zombie soon. I don't know how much longer you have to buy things from me. But I think that's just her being in character because she put in her 2 weeks. And then they got to find a new replacement for her. But in chapter 11, we let the yin and yang out of the thing. Right? So I'd like to think this is that yin and yang and it got a job. Because the whole thing with yin and yang is it's good and evil, right? That's yin and yang, good and evil. So he's evil, he fights you, you beat it, and then he's like, well, fuck, I need to get a job now. You know? So I think this is that same yin and yang. I mean, it's definitely a yin and yang. It's just not a human. I think he just got a job, dude. Right? I think this is that same yin and yang. Thanks, man. I think he's just doing his job. What's Chadley up to? What up, Chadley?
クラウドさん、ここは約4年前にリニューアルされたば現在も新しいアトラクションを建設中らしいので。
かしこです。ごめん、今忙しいの。
You got this, Eris. Where's Vincent? Isn't Vincent in here somewhere? Vincent's usually in here. Maybe it's just the first time. I thought Vincent was hanging out here, but now it's Aerith. I think Vincent's hanging out here before you talk to Dio in the battle square. I think that's what it is. Really, you guys don't like Chadley? Why does everyone hate Chadley? I have a theory about Chadley. I think everyone hates Chadley plays in English mode. Because in Japanese, he's not annoying. Correct on Vincent, right? Yeah, that's a shame. So when you first get to the gold saucer in this chapter, all of your party members are all spread out in the different squares. And Vincent's in this, he's here in the haunted hotel. And Vincent's like, I like it here. This place is nice decor. Comic, you've played Rebirth, right? I like Chad. I don't know why everyone, I think people, the only people that hate Chadley are playing English. I think he's kind of endearing. Now, I will say, he's inferior to Mai in almost every way. The only way in which Chadley is superior to Mai is his Queen's Blood's card is better in the Queen's Blood Extreme Challenge. Yo, Bonerhole, were you here when I did the Wonder Square Extreme Challenge? When I did it on stream, and I got a ridiculous score? I cannot believe you guys don't like Chadley. I think Chadley's sick. What was my score? I'm not even going to do it. I just want to see what my score was. Oh, I could whoop Red real quick. Should we beat Red's ass real quick? Let's beat Red's ass. With the homie deck. Where's the homie deck? Get over here. Get over here, Red. Yeah, let's kick Red's ass. This is something you're supposed to do in this chapter anyway before you go on the date. This and the Yuffie game. You know what? I like this start except for Yuffie, so I'm going to stick to my guns. Let's play. I think I've been getting better with this deck too. I feel like I've actually been getting more skillful with the homie deck. Oh, of course Red uses the red card. Tiny Bronco. Who's the Andrew Tate looking dude? Andrew Tate looking dude. You need to do. I think I had like 147. I had a ridiculous score, like way higher than what I did the first time. I think I'm gonna put Cloud here and go for Cloud Eris here. Rude. Yes. Although I think it's incredibly disrespectful to Rude to say that he looks like Andrew Tate, because I think Rude is way the fuck cooler than fucking Andrew Tate. I want to put Vincent here. And I have a plan. Okay, I'm really disappointed that he did that. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Hey, there's Rude, by the way. There's your boy. Ooh, it's going to be harder to get Cloud to 7 points now. Now I even wonder if I can do it. But I can play Rude, and I can... Oh my god, this guy's really grinding my gears. Man, this actually might be a reset. This is actually a reset. I fucked this up so hard. This is a reset. Hang on. There he is. My best Queen's Blood result is 180 to 0. Yeah, well, the thing about the Mind Flayer deck is you can't use it in the Extreme Challenge, right? It's like not... I don't think it's very good in the Extreme Challenge. Oh, this is a terrible start. Yeah, the Mind Flayer deck like makes every other piece of Queen's Blood content pathetically easy, but it is not particularly strong in the Extreme Challenge. You know what I'm saying? This is another horrible start. You gotta focus when you play the homie deck. See, I could go, you know, Mind Flayer, like, you know, Self Nerf or something, and like, you know, you can trivialize all the Queen's Blood content in the game with it, but you gotta win with the homie deck. It's not the same otherwise. Okay, do I make the greedy play and I play Sid? I think I'm gonna go for the safe play and just play Alina here. This feels a little more, you know, a little more low key. We got Sang, we got Alina, you know, that's feels a little bit canonical, you know. I like Reno here. Yeah, I'm liking Reno here. Get some space. Ooh, that's annoying. Now I'm regretting spending Reno in the middle row like that. Man, I wish I had Tifa or somebody to put here. Oh, you know what I'm actually going to do? You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to do this. I think this is a prime Yuffie moment. I don't like getting rid of Reno. I think Reno's a pretty good card to have active, but I think this is worth it for the space. Yuffie's my only self-destroy card, so... Don't know if this is greedy. I'm going to go for it. The good news is if I win top lane... Okay. Okay. I could put Tiny Bronco on the bottom left, which is sort of a weird play, but could be worth. I was hoping Tiny Bronco here. Man. Oh, Kate Sith could work out, actually. I was hoping for Vincent or somebody with a little bit more punch. But this would give me the Moogle card. That's kind of good. I could also just play the red card. Use red zone card against him. I forget what the Moogle's... I forget what it's... I don't know what to call it. It's layout. You know what I mean? I forget what it looks like. So I'm thinking I could put it here under Alina and buffer. And if he puts something in the middle... See, I wish I could delay playing this. Because I wish I could pop Alina's ability when there's something in front of her for her to destroy. But, okay, I guess I shouldn't get greedy. And there's no way for me to buff Cloud to 7. So I guess I should do this? Eh. Okay, well now I'm just lost. Dude, I need a decent start. I need Sid in the starting hand, I think. I hate every Marvel snap ad. Tell me about the Marvel snap ads. Red 3-0. I mean, that's how it is with the homie deck, dude. I don't know if you've been here for most of the streams, but you know, with the homie deck, you're not trying to win every game. You're trying to savor the games you win, because this deck fucking sucks. It's not about how often you win. It's about how sweet it is when you finally do win. Because this deck is like no fucking synergy, except for Reno and Rude. They've got some synergy. Put Rude here. Let's see if we can get a good old-fashioned Reno and Rude powering Cloud up. Could also just go for Dio, huh? I mean, we are in the Gold Saucer. Maybe it would be topical for me to play Dio. I think that's a misplaced Jabberwock. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's a misplay from your boy. Put Dio here. Okay, what I would love is Cloud in the Cloud right now. Fuck. Dude, if I had Cloud there, it would have been so juicy. I'd put him right here. Take this square and then play well, I'd have to get Reno up here actually. Maybe that wouldn't be that juicy. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe it's only average. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I would like... You know, I'm actually going to put red right here. I think this is a good spot for red. And if he gets enfeebled by one of their cards, then he's going to hurt them. So, okay, I think Reno pretty obviously belongs here. Ooh, and I can even put Barrett. I can play the dreaded Dio and Barrett in the same row combination. Oh, that's a mistake. You just powered up Vincent, my friend. You just gave me the Galleon Beast. Which... probably not worth, actually. If I had Tifa, I would definitely play Tifa right here and claim this tile, but... yeah, it's maybe not even worth it. I'm just going to destroy their Gi Spectre with Barrett. Ah, Tifa. Which means I can put Tifa here. And probably make it pretty hard for them to win the top lane. Oh, they just passed. You know what? I'm even gonna... I gotta keep playing, right? Gotta get the full board. Am I trolling? Destroy their Rectus? I'll let him play the red card. Should I destroy it with Yuffie? All right, I'm going ham. I'm going ham. Maybe I'm trolling. Oh shit, she destroyed everything. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna put a whatever bat there. Playing chess has improved my Queen's Blood. 100% it's improved my Queen's Blood. What is that? I've never seen that card. Oh, that's pretty good for an enfeeble deck. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to put the Moogle under Cloud to buff him to 7. See, I feel like Cloud would actually be a good card. If Aerith buffed by 4, then Cloud and Aerith would have really good synergy with each other. But even with Cloud and Aerith buffing, Aerith only buffs him by 3, so he only gets to 6, not 7. And I wonder if that's saying something about the story, you know? Aerith alone isn't enough. You need Tifa. I don't know. Alright, let's end the duel. Let's end the duel. Yeah, the thing about the Mind Flayer deck, Boner Hole, is that if you try it in the... I like how he's talking in the serious voice. I like how... yeah, Red busted out what he needs to bust it out. But I was going to say, it's not just that it's clunky, it's also just the fact that you only get 5 cards, so you can't do a big combo. You need, like, really self-sufficient cards. Yo, what deck did you actually do for this challenge? Not Extreme, Nightmare. What deck did you use for this? I know there's some decks that actually make it pretty damn, Also, why doesn't it save my personal best? You see how it says PB 0? What the fuck is that shit? Why does it say personal best 0? Whatever, I got it on VOD. I don't know why it resets your PB. Hey, thanks for the 3 bits. Hey, it's a kick. Let's rumble. No cheating. Let's beat Yuffie real quick. I'm not gonna get this first try. This is hard as fuck. Okay, up, down. Nice. Nice. Dosuru. So far, she's only done 1 punch. 1 punch. A little late. She's gonna do her rage soon. Okay. Okay, blocked is not a bad outcome there. I'm owning her right now. Na 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 na. Too slow. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. And by wrong button, I mean I tried to punch instead of dodge. I pressed the shoulder button for some reason, which is strange. Okay, how about now? Can I punch you yet? When can I punch you? Konotero! Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I've got her figured out. I've got Yuffie figured out. Yuffie can't beat me. I feel like I'm seeing in slow-mo, you know? Look at that. This is free. Kakugo wa ina! I love these. I mean, they're not sprites. I know what you mean. Models, right? They look amazing. That's the happiest I've ever seen Cloud. That grin he gives right there. Credit where it's due. The trick is watch their head movement. Because when they do an uppercut, they put their head low to get the uppercut, and then when they go for like the overhand, they start with their head. So they end up starting with their head where you need to dodge. So if they put their head low, then you dodge low, and if they put their head high, then you dodge high. You just follow their head. Also, I think I said that backwards. I think when they do an uppercut, they start like, I don't know. All I know is wherever their head goes, you dodge the same way. Yeah, you dodge an uppercut by you duck the uppercuts. So yeah, if their head goes low, then you duck low. That's exactly what it is. Who's Barker? I have no idea who Barker is. Okay. All right. I think it's time for the date. You can tell when people are lying based on their animations. Wait, really? What do you mean? I mean, sometimes it's obvious, but you know. Nothing else to really do before the date, right? This is the story. This is main story now. That was just optional stuff. This is main story. This is the famous. This is the esteemed Gold Saucer date. I did it with Tifa, my first playthrough, but again, hard mode's kind of like New Game Plus. This time I've got Aerith. But they've got dates with everybody. You can have a date with Red 13, Yuffie, Barrett, and I heard the Barrett date's actually really, it's kind of played like a joke in the original game, because it's like, haha, you know, the only person who'll go on the Ferris wheel with you is your bro. But in this game, apparently the Barrett date is supposed to be really touching. Like, you have some man-to-man talk, and apparently it's actually pretty dope. Red date rules? Is he gonna talk in that stupid voice? Chat, get ready to hold hands. Kiss a homie. Eri-san, do dekka? Kusenchu.
歌詞なんか作れるんですか？
わからないよ。でもやってみたい。
He's being vulnerable, you're a hater. I mean, I am a hater.
じゃあでな。関心関心。
え？うん。
読むかな。
Fucking top 5 scariest last things you see before you die. Always when he's sleeping at the haunted hotel, he's got little visions of Aerith. Are you guys Clarith, or are you, what's the other one? Is it Khalifa? That sounds like I'm saying Mia Khalifa or Wiz Khalifa. What do they say for the Cloud and Tifa? Is it Khalifa? Clody? They say Clody? Clody's crazy. Oh, we've got a Zaxine? God damn it. All right, fine.
Hi.
I feel like in the original game, like the OG, there's way more material for Clarith, but I feel like in Rebirth it's moved a little bit in Clody's favor. Although I don't know, I mean, towards the end of the game it's a lot of Cloud and Aeris. Like a lot. And then there's this scene too, so you know. Hey, I have a question. You know how they're in like a coma and shit? Don't they need to eat? Because like in a hospital, if you're in a coma, they give you an IV drip, right? So what do they Aren't they gonna die? Like, you know, isn't that... They need water. Do you not need food?
だってクラウドがまだ病気だから。ザックス。
You need salt? Man, you guys know a lot about this. So you need water and salt. And then you're good?
俺だってそうしたいけど。
You can do it with water and salt?
でも
I didn't know that. Alright, now I know. That could come in handy one day. I'm glad you... I'll always remember Twitch chat.
起きたら
I'll always remember that Twitch chat
姉ちゃん
told me
死んじゃうの。
the way you got to do it.
ごめんマリー。全然わか
Dun,
んない。
dun, 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 dun.
誰にも言わない？
I feel like Zach's chin is crazy. He's got like a Jay Leno chin, you know?
姉ちゃんはね、怖い人に殺されちゃうの。
How does Marlene know this?
クラウドが助けようとするけど間に合わないの。もう少しなのに間に合わないの。姉ちゃんは大好きなクラウドが来てくれてとっても嬉しいんだけど、でも死んじゃうの。だから早くクラウドの病気を治してお姉ちゃんを守ってもらわなくちゃ。
マリー、その話は夢？
Aerith told her?
そっか。
How does she know?
わかってるって。こんな世界だから。
I saw it?
何でも信じるよ。で、マリー。
How does she know that
質
shit?
問なんだけど、その怖い人って誰？どんな人？
髪が長くて
I don't remember that. When was that in Remake?
なの。
Zach's like, oh, fuck that guy. Zach's like, shit, I know that guy. For no Muraslob reasons. When was that? You wish they tried to recreate the Majesty? Oh. How did that... And then what happened? She touched her and then... How did... Like, what specifically happened? Did Aerith touch her and then she had a vision or something? How did that specifically work out? Because I don't remember that, like, at all. Okay. So, Comic, I was thinking about this, and here's what I ultimately landed on. Wait, can you even hear me? I know it says ad break is in progress right now. I don't know if you can hear me right now. Looks like Bonerhole's got ads. We're learning about Volvo right now? Nice, nice. That's cool. Love some Volvo. Volvos are apparently indestructible.
あのさ、ちょっと出かけてくるよ。クラウドのこと相談しに行く。
そんな人がいるのかい？お医者さんかい？
Alright, welcome back. So here's the thing. I thought about this, and I actually think I'm glad they did what they did. Because it's like you said, ultimately, so few players are unspoiled on the Eris thing that there's just no way. Here's what would happen. If they tried to recreate, like, you know, to a T, Sephiroth stabbing Eris and killing her and all that, and tried to, like, play it straight and deliver it, like, the emotional impact that the old game, you know, the original game had, here's what would have happened. Everyone would have been like, oh my god, I didn't feel anything this time. And people would have shat on it. People would have been like, oh, it lost all its pizzazz. Like, you can't recreate that magic that I had. Like, everyone would have been fucking nostalgic for the original game because they all know what happens, right? And I actually think it's better that... Because while playing Rebirth, I remember being like, I actually didn't know what the fuck was going to happen. Because they literally hint that she's going to die, and they hint that Cloud's going to save her. They do both. Like that first fortune that you get from Kate Sith, where it's like there's going to be a pleasant twist at the end or something. Like a pleasant surprise twist at the end or something. I remember being like, oh shit, is she like She not gonna die? And there was other shit too where I was like, maybe she's not gonna die. That's the exact reaction most people had with what we got. Yeah, but I like that they tried, because I feel like there's like it's better that they actually, because at least it's new, and I feel like there's just no way you can do the same thing and capture the magic, and it's precisely because you can't capture the magic that you might as well do the next best thing, which is like riff on it and like take some creative liberty with it. Because I actually wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if she was going to still get killed or if she was going to survive based on all of the little hints that the game was dropping, you know?
よ、あんたがいることが当たり前になってね。いないと。
I mean, maybe they could have played it straight and you could have just been like, they could have really, you know, maybe they could have made it one of those cutscenes that's like, you know, they go the extra mile with the graphics or something and really go all out, but... I don't know, I think it was... I think it's good that they took a chance. Put differently... I think FF7 is the exact kind of story that you should do a rebuild of. Like, you know, the old rebuild of Evangelion thing? I don't really like that they did it for Evangelion, but I sort of like that they're doing it for FF7. Because, like, it's a fucking Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? It's not... Its story shouldn't be taken too seriously, in my opinion. Like, I like that they're having some fun with it. Rebuild date a little too much fun. Let's put it that way. I mean, for everything it's worth, I think Rebuild's ending was pretty good. I think the third movie was pretty bad. But the fourth movie was pretty good, in my opinion. I gave it a decent score. I think I gave the third movie a really low score.
今日の夕方決行6番マコーロからできるだけ離れてくれ会えてよかったビッグス
Fucking
違うって違うだろベルミナ大変だ
Mango Poggers, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 2.0 was sick. 1 and 2 were really good. And I think 4 was pretty good. It was just, I mean, 4 was pretty different, but and then 3 was like, what the fuck is this shit? I feel like the remake trilogy so far is doing a pretty decent job keeping it at like, let's say 2 levels, as opposed to 3 levels, if that makes sense. Because it's mostly the FF7 story, versus 3 is 0% the Evangelion story. Like, 0%. We gotta see Cloud Space for this. Got him! You gotta stay locked in, Cloud. You gotta lock in, Cloud. Look at these chairs. These are nice chairs. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with 3. But I liked 4. Hi, Aerith. Like her little wave. Her little two-handed wave. Wow, that's observant.
もうすぐラブレスが始まるんだって。チケット手に入ったんだ。見に行ってみない？あと、今ね、ゴンドラがカップルタイムなんだって。
The gondola.
あのカップルか。
カップルって。
どのカップルでしょう？
あのカップル。
他の連中は？
ちょっとだけ忘れる？行こう。
Alright. Cloud and Aerith do have a really cute, what's the word? Dynamic. This guy loves going down. You know, the first time in the elevator, he's like, so you're going down to hell. Cloud's like, no, I'm going to the 4th floor, bro. He's like, oh yeah, okay, my bad. My fault, OG. Well, first of all, where are we going? First of all, let's actually walk. Let's take the long way. Let's not fast travel. Mystery reaction to Tipped Off. You know, I actually think I might do a YouTube video or two this week talking about Tipped Off. So look forward to that on the YouTube channel. Probably in like a couple days. It'll be up. Depends on how quick my editor can get to it. Dude, I miss, of course, no one misses GG Melee more than I do. And, you know, PP Zane and none. Well, I guess we should go straight to the love list, right? So I'm curious about this because in the Tifa one, Eris had to do the song performance, but Tifa was playing as right? Tifa was Rosa, but then Eris was singing the. I think that's how that went. Let me remind myself. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Tifa's like Rosa, but then Eris just pops out at the last moment and does the song, which I thought was kind of interesting. I was like, oh, okay. I'm assuming now it's just going to be Eris going to be Rosa doing the song as Rosa. So that's cool. All right. Let's see how that goes. How are we doing on gold saucer points now? Hey, do I get any gold saucer points for doing this? It'd be nice. 780, huh? There's Jesse. I feel like this guy had to do it to him. This guy next to Jesse. Do you guys feel like this guy had to do it to him? Do you know what I mean? Is that like you guys know what I mean? Looks like Vish. I'm gonna clip this and send it to Vish. Dude, I feel like this guy knows that he had to do it to him. Oh, it's the card. It's the Queen's Blood card. It's funny you said it looks like Vish. Oops. I meant it, yes. Might be. All right, here we go. We're watching Loveless. It was in this, yeah, it was absolute necessity. This is such, man, the Tifa one was sick. I'm sure this is going to be really good too. Flower Keeper. In Japanese, it's Flower Keeper. Why is it Maycomb Bloom in English? So what did they have? That a songwriting competition or something? Make them blue, because I'm playing on hard mode, and in hard mode you can wear any of the outfits in the game at any time. You can't do that in normal mode. In normal mode, the outfit I'm wearing, you can only wear it in Costa del Sol. Hard mode's like New Game Plus, except really, really, really hard. Oh, Jesse shows up too, huh? I remember this. Make them bloom, the flowers. Make them bloom, the flowers. Okay. Yeah, I think it's cool that Jesse's in it though, because it's like, you know, it's like Leia Organa in whatever that really shitty Star Wars movie was. Hey, chat, real quick, right now. Prequels or sequels? Press 1 for prequels, press 2 for sequels. You can't say the original 3. Of course the original 3 are the best. You're not allowed to say the original 3. 1 for prequels, 2 for sequels. Wow, we got a 2. Sorry, I want to we should let this finish before. Sequels. We got a sequel lover. We got a sequel fan relative to the prequels. They're both bad, but they're bad in very, 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 very different ways. Very different ways. The thing about the prequels is that I feel like they're bad, but they're so bad it's good. Like, there are certain things I really love about them. They're kind of fun, is how I feel about them. I feel like the sequels to me weren't that fun, but maybe some people enjoy them. I don't know. I mean, it definitely probably helps me that I watched the prequels as a kid. So, you know, as a kid, you're more forgiving. So I probably have some nostalgia factor too, which I don't have for the sequels, obviously. That's how I feel, Son of Bonerhole. I feel like we see eye to eye on this sort of thing. I feel like the sequels... Well, you know, it was the whole thing. There were 2 different directors, right? There was Liam Neeson, and there was... What's the name? Rian Johnson. And then there's the other guy. And I felt like they were at odds with each other in terms of the direction they wanted the story to go. And so every movie I feel like they kept undoing the decisions made in the last one. You know? And you guys have heard my Hunter x Hunter thing. Nothing. Oh, that's actually hella true. Yo, the Duel of the Fates is so sick. Yeah, that's actually true. You can't say that you can't think about the Darth Maul duel. That's 100% true. That zero irony there. But I don't know. You know what else I really like about the prequels? I think fucking Palpatine knocks it out of the park. I think Palpatine is perfect. Just absolutely perfect. Where's Eris? No, it's not like this in the Tifa one. Damn, now I gotta go back and watch the Tifa Loveless to see, I gotta compare them. Here we go.
This is首都歯車によって組み上げられた機械都市ガルディアでございます。このガルディアという巨大な獣は
Guardia. I know Guardia's name of the kingdom in Chrono Trigger.
さらに大きく強くなろうとしておりました。そんな戦争の狂乱に巻き込まれた青年な人。
Yeah, I'm with you, Amiibo Mantis. Wolfenstorm. Thank God Wolfenstorm's not here right now. Wolfenstorm hates my Hunter x Hunter. I think Hunter x Hunter's a little bit mid. That's my my Hunter x Hunter take. I think it's... Kates is really good at that, by the way. Face your fate, or do we test your might? Let's... What do you guys want me to do a tutorial? I'm cracked at this, so I don't need to do a tutorial, but I'll do it if you guys want me to do it. All right, let's just test. Let's just go. Let's just go. Do what? Do which? Okay. Do it could mean do the tutorial. I don't know. But all right, let's. Oh, you wanted me to? Okay, well, 2 people said face it, so too late now. I mean, it's not very hard. Waga ken ga fukushu no tame ni aru. Eris, I gotta say, Aerith looks the best as Rosa. Aerith looks better as Rosa than Tifa. Because I think Aerith's hair is I don't know, it fits this headgear really well. It's kind of got that fanciness to it, you know? I think Aerith is the best looking Rosa. It is never too late. I think the hardest part about language learning depends on the language. I think it's very hard to give a general answer to that question. Yeah, I need to unlock this Red 13 palette ASAP. As soon as I'm done with this chapter, I'm immediately gonna finish getting. I only need like 200 more points. I can do that in like one chocobo race, low key, and unlock this. So, for example, the hardest thing about learning Japanese is there's two things. And I was actually talking to Shepard about this. Let me tell you guys what I told Fiction, because Fiction's learning Japanese and he asked me. I said two things to him. I said there's two things. One is there's some stuff that just doesn't map that well to English, and you have to be down to be a little flexible in your understanding like that. Like, for example, the particle wa versus ga when used to denote the subject of a sentence. Like, I can explain how they're different in English, but it's not going to sound like... It like the reality is one feels better to use than the other in any given sentence. Like, it's a little bit hard to explain. And there's a lot of stuff where it's just not going to map that well to English. There isn't like a great way to explain it, and you just have to get used to that. And you have to get used to experiencing the difference. And then I would also say the other big thing with Japanese specifically is that I think Japanese is probably one of the worst offenders in terms of any language, in terms of how different the classroom version of that language is, or textbook version, how it compares to people actually speaking in real life. Like, conversational English is a little bit different than textbook English, but the degree to which they're different is not even 1/10 the degree to which textbook Japanese is different than conversational Japanese. I would even go so far to say it's more like 1/20th or 1/30th. So with Japanese specifically, you have to be really, really, really aggressive with picking up on... Because if you just stick to what they teach you in textbooks, you're literally never going to be able to speak the language. All right, Varvados or Garm? This is like a third voice. This is like halfway between his old voice and... Why doesn't he just... If he's doing this serious thing, why doesn't he just talk... Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Which one? What are we doing first? Varvados or Garm? We got to do both eventually. Chat, pick one. Barret or Red? Everyone say who you want me to do. Garm. Well, one for Garm. Varvados. We got one for Varvados. He's the sidekick? I mean, yeah, but, you know, we're going to fight both of them in the third act anyway, so it's not like it... All right, fine, I'll start with Garm. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, what do I do? Do I just... Oh, I had to do the tutorial. Do I just press it at any time? Ah, you just press it any time. Okay. I thought I was waiting for a marker like the whatchamacall. Did you guys know the button you have to press roughly corresponds to where it is on the screen? See, it's on the right side of the screen, so I press the right button. X is at the bottom, triangle's at the top, etc., etc., etc. Kind of makes it easier. I had one miss. Does that matter? Probably not, right? You can get like a good score even with... Oh, I had two goods too. But I think you can get a good score even with some goods and misses. I'm pretty sure. Well, Katesa seems to be happy with my performance, so...
女神への渇望が彼に力を与えているのでしょうか。これなら英雄と呼ばれる日も遠くはないでしょう。さてと、ごきげんよう。
さてと
勇者アルフリード。私は死がない道家。余興に占いでもいかがですかな。
Also, I heard there's a glitch where you always get goods on the first two. So it's actually possible to get a perfect score, because you always get goods for the first two. Okay, what do I divine? Varvados' weakness? Or your future with Rosa? I think if you do Varvados' weakness, then it makes it easier, right? I think you're supposed to do your future with Rosa to actually make it the level 2 instead of the level 1 challenge. I'm gonna do Rosa. Because we want more difficulty.
選択の繰り返しでございます。その度に道は分かれ、それらすべてを見通すことは叶いません。しかしながら、出会いで始まった物語が行く先は一つ、別れでございます。
A tearful farewell? No, dude. Not a tearful farewell. Alright, here we go. Bring it, Garm. Man, he's really shooting me, huh? Yeah, see, difficulty 2. That was kind of hard because it looked like it was going to be an X, but it was a square. If you, like, miss or whatever, do you actually, like, get hit? You know, like, does the cutscene play out differently? I'm assuming yes. That being said, I feel like he's owning me right now, regardless of the fact that I'm getting perfects. So maybe it's the same. All right, perfect second round. Perfect second round. Nice, 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 nice. Dun 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 dun. Dude, Cloud can't wear this outfit, huh? You can't unlock this outfit either. Yo, do you guys think we're gonna get the fusion blades in the third game? Like, obviously we're gonna get Omni Slash, but are we gonna get the fusion blades? Why you gotta be so pessimistic like that, Rick? Come on. We're definitely gonna get Knights of the Round. Obviously, we're gonna get Vincent and Sid. Obviously, we're gonna get. I mean, it is, but like, dude, they could. You think for sure? I'm so pumped for the fuck. Dude, I hope they're in there. I hope they're in there, dude. Even if it's like some post game content or something. I think the third game is gonna go absolutely fucking bonkers with like extra content. If the direction they're going. If the direction they're going is... Yeah, but to be fair, the Advent Children outfit is also in Smash. That's Cloud's alternate. Only one act remains.
しかし、出会いと別れは表裏一体でございます。我々にできるのは思い出をこの胸に刻むことだけ。皆様、悲しみを乗り越える準備はよろしいですか?
That's I like that take. They're going in such a different direction. Hey, I wish I could unlock this outfit, by the way. This outfit Cloud's wearing is so cool. You're gonna get the Kate Sith and the red, but nobody else, huh?
誠の愛を見せるのです。最愛のものを選び、今こそ。
Are we doing Varvados here? Are we doing Varvados? What if we do red? So I know that if you do Varvados, you get the level 3. What happens if you do Garm? Garm doesn't really react. Oh, she does a little thingy. She does a little. What about Garm? He doesn't really react that strongly. Barrett's funny. Barrett's like, oh, me? Aw, shucks. Barrett hits him with the aw, shucks. Yeah, Varvatos' outfit would destroy every cutscene. We gotta do Varvatos, right? I know it actually gives you the 3-star. Oh, 4-star. Why is it 4-star? I thought it was just 3. It's 4. I'm scared. Why is it 4? Maybe it's 3 normally. So far, so good. We gotta mash like it's Marvel pretty soon. All right, here we go. Not yet. Is that Phoenix? Did you summon Phoenix? Yo, I like how that's low-key canonical because, you know, most people are going to equip Phoenix on Aerith because Phoenix gives 8 magic points. So, like, you know, most people have Phoenix on Aerith if you care about stats. Now, what would be really cool is if she only summoned Phoenix because I have Phoenix on her. And if you have a different material on her, she summons a different summon. But there's no fucking way, right? Right? Because otherwise I got to redo this with Gilgamesh. What do you mean 3 goods? How did I get 3 goods? All right, whatever. I got S. I think you get SS, though. Because I think I got SS the first time I did this. And I think if you get all perfect, you get SSS, but the game is bugged right now and you can't, it's impossible to get SSS. Because your first 2 are always going to be goods. Unfortunately. Well, I like the dub. I think the dub's really good. But, you know, I speak Japanese, so. Well, I like seeing how the localizers, I like having English text and Japanese voice, right? Because I like being able to see how they decided to translate certain things. Because for the, you know, for the most part, it's very similar. But, you know, sometimes there's a little bit of a divergence. Clap. Claps all around. Okay, but you haven't seen the best part yet. The best part is the what's about to happen. Sid's sleeping. Fucking Sid. This is the one part of the game that I can't abide by Sid. Everything else, me and Sid are 100% in sync. 100% synchro. Right there, I'm like, come on, Sid. You can't be falling asleep, man. Come on. You gotta get your head in the game.
Walking city streets with worn cobblestone, listening to people rushing past.
Dude, I don't know who this singer is. She sounds really good. It's not the English VA. It's not the English voice actress for Aerith. The gang! Those are my guys right there. That's my people right there. And that guy. I like that guy too. So it's like, oh shit. So it's like, what'd I miss? Really? That's cool. She's amazing. So where's Tifa in this version? Because when you're going on the date with Tifa, Tifa's Rosa, and she's backstage with you. Like, Aerith's not wearing her Rosa outfit anymore. She's not wearing the headgear. It's funny, I just noticed that the dress is literally different. This is not, she's not even wearing the Rosa dress. It's literally a different dress. It's not just the headgear. Everything about the dress is different. She's got a different dress for the song. That's interesting. I can't believe you guys don't like Chadley. The gang! Oh, dude. Peace out, y'all. I love that little moment right there. Gives me nerd chills. Fuck, dude. The gang right there? Fuck. Bum Yuffie didn't get to sing. Tifa doesn't get to sing either. But you realize, if they made whoever your date was sing, then that means they have to hire 3 separate singers to record 3 separate versions of the song. And that would be very difficult. Yuffie does have sing. That's true. Yuffie likes to sing. I mean, she's not that kind of singer though, right? I guess. I don't know. Where's Tifa at? Tifa's just chilling. Tifa was right there. See, Aerith was right there in the Tifa date. In the Tifa date, Aerith was singing. And then Tifa was Rosa. So low-key doing the Tifa date first is optimal because you get more completion for the the Johnny collectibles. See, that's not the Rosa dress. The Rosa dress looks different. It's interesting. Aerith gets 2 different dresses. The only thing that's annoying about Chadley is when you talk to him and when you stop talking to him, when you end the conversation, he says a bunch of stuff, right? I think, or maybe it's just when you talk to him. And sometimes you just want to get to the menu real quick. And I can see how, especially if you're playing in English, that could be annoying for people. But I'd like to think of that as not Chadley's fault. That's just the game's fault for not letting you skip past that dialogue. Because there's most of the dialogue in the game you can skip through. Why can't I skip through his dialogue? That's not Chadley's fault. That's just the game, right? Yeah, I love Chadley. I'm a big Chadley fan. When I see Chadley anywhere, I'm pumped. I'm like, Chadley, that's my guy. It's crazy to me that you guys don't like Chadley. Yeah, but who the fuck cares he's an OC, dude? I don't give a fuck. He's tight. He's my OC. Chadley's my fucking guy, dude. The only thing I wish was different, I wish Mai existed outside of just the little screen. I think Mai's the only character that's better than Chadley is Mai.
歌手になるのも悪くない。
本日のゴンドラの運転は間もなく終了します。チケットをお持ちの方は
I don't know about Omega MF. I don't know too much about Omega. I don't know what that necessarily means. We gotta get over there. We gotta get over there. Hey, who is this? Oh, I thought these were characters we knew, but they're just NPCs. Now, when do I get to watch this? I'm trying to watch Cactuar King, The Clash with Kid G. That's what I want to watch. Hey, did I get gold saucer points for that? Probably not, right? All right. The Ferris wheel. Cactuar is a thing from Final Fantasy. I only know the Smasher. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. It's cool that you know Cactuar from Melee and not Final Fantasy, but it's definitely a Final Fantasy thing. You don't know what they look like? I gotta show you what Cactuars look like after this. I know Omega's a recurring super boss. Yeah, I know that. I don't know about the specifics. The Aerith scene is starting on the Ferris wheel. Oh, she's having him sit next to her. Can you see? You wanna watch? Oh. Omega makes it. I did not know that. Which games? Which games does it do that? Also, I think it's going to come out in less than 6 years. I think it's going to be like 3 years. Is that Joe? Why aren't I up there? I'm a better jockey than Joe. Little finger guns? I do wish the Chocobo tracks were trippy like the ones. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's like kind of psychedelic. I do think it's cool though how all the tracks are like different parts of, you know what I mean? It's like recurring segments of the tracks and they kind of mix it up. I think that's kind of cool. Okay, is it only me that thinks Zack is nothing like Cloud? I feel like they're so different. Oh, some of this is dialogue from the OG, right? Is she gonna say the line? What is it? It's like, I'm searching for the real you or something?
今は違う。
Is she gonna say it?
あなたに会いたい。あなたを
Yeah.
探しているの。
Yeah, I'm searching for you.
俺はここにいる。
Oh, this is just like the original.
でもね、
Look how nervous he is.
ティファから聞いたか。
Also, his hands, you notice his hands are hovering above his knees? Because he's not wearing his knee
エアリ
pads.
スあのね、クラウド、ザックスのことを思い出したみたい。
Oh, shit.
5年前のザックス。え？なんだろう
Yeah, I guess they just got that vibe.
特別なこと話してないと思う。
そうか。
So he's hovering, his hands hovering over his knee. That's my fault for having this stupid outfit.
下まででいいから。
He's overhanding himself, yeah. Oh, oh. 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 Cloud making a move. Cloud never makes the move. She's gotta make more moves than that, though. She's about to die tomorrow. No kiss, though, huh? Man, so Clody gang really won, huh? But he made the first move, though. Even in the Tifa date, he doesn't make the first move like that. So.
俺は何もしていない。
明日頑張ろうね。
Wall Market Warriors. Oh, Wall Market Warriors! I'm so excited. Alright. That was cute. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Kind of wish they got a... I wish she got a kiss, though. Yeah, I don't know why. Ooh. Andrew Tate?
私よく知らなかったんで勉強したんですけど、約束の地がついに判明なんてすごいことですよね。
まだ確実というわけではない。
Rude's so cool.
古代種の神殿こそが約束の地である。その説は昔から根強くあった。
Yo, the Turks are way cooler in the remakes, huh?
絶対そうですよ。
I feel like the Turks in the original are like they're badass in Midgar, and then they're immediately reduced to barely remarkable joke characters almost instantly. Like when you bump into them in Gongaga or whatever, and they're just talking about like who they find attractive, and it's just like dude, what is this shit? And like, I feel like they're the right level of lovable in the remakes. Also, they have a way expanded. They're way expanded in terms of their what's it called? The relevance. The relevance. They're not that relevant in the original. They almost immediately, as soon as you leave Midgar, they're just not important characters at all. I like them a lot. I really like what they did with them in remake. All right, here we go. Speaking of the Turks, this is another sick scene. I gotta say before this though. Do you think I need to change my gear? Probably not, right? Fire and Ice is good enough, right? I know it, Lightning and Wind is a better element for Reno and Rude, but Reno and Alina. How do I? Where am I going? I'm fucking lost. Oh, do I just go to that? I just go to the guy. I thought I had to go to the door. I don't know. I was like, it's a special thing. I gotta walk up to the. All right. Oh, fuck. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Now Sid's awake. Now Sid's fucking wide awake. I love this part. His arm was in a cast yesterday. Yesterday his arm was in a cast. This part's sick. This is sick right here. You guys know in Japanese, Scotch and Koch, their names are Sochi and Kochi. Like here and there. Sochi, Kochi. DJ Corneo, baby. Why can Don Corneo DJ? This shit is so sick. This is like, dude, to me this is one of the best parts of Rebirth. This shit is so sick. This is so sick. Oh, we actually come in from the floor. That's why I don't use the doors. I don't use the doors. All right, all right, all right. It's the eight bandits Redux, right? All right, let's go, baby. Hey. Man, some fucker keeps shooting me. Man, she got limit hella fat. Oh, I guess she hit like a gazillion guys. Dive kicking everybody, bro. You get a dive kick. You get a dive kick. Everybody gets a dive kick. All right, all right, all right. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Oh, who was it that didn't know what a cactuar looked like? We get the special variant, right? Is that next? I love these fucking things. With the Don Corneo hair. What are these? Are they Dontoirs? What are they called again? Okay, most of them don't have that hair, but you get the picture. They're mostly the same. It's just the hair that's different on these. No valid target? Wait, what do you mean? Where are they? Where are they? Oh, shit. I'm confused. No valid target? Ow. Stop that. Okay. Let me hit one thing. Where's the rest of them? Where are they? Oh, shit. do you mean charge? You're stunned. Or was there another one? How did it activate charge while staggered? That was confusing. All right, so far so good. So far so good. So far so good. Oh, get him, get him, get him. I love when they get knocked over. They just fucking fall. Oh, shit. Oh! Yo, I love that Kate said that English is a Scottish accent. Oh, shit, the tower! How are you going to defeat the formation? Oh, shit, red. Get him, red. Dude, this is another dub for Melee, by the way. You see how they called it a wombo combo? That's another dub for Melee. All right, what's next? 3, huh? Are there 5 rounds? Oh, I forgot about the Abzu fight. Oh, Rufus isn't even... Man, okay. Let's go, baby. What's next? All right. Okay, this shouldn't be that hard, though, right? Cloud's got instant kill. Cloud's got instant death resist, so if I mostly use Cloud, this shouldn't be that bad. And I feel like Tonberries are nerfed in this game. They're easier to kill. Because in Remake, Tonberries are a bitch, because they counter spells with Doom and Gloom. And Doom and Gloom instant kills you, no matter where you are. I feel like the Tonberry in Remake is way harder than the Tonberries in this game, but watch me eat my words real quick. Fuck Scourge. Oh, yeah, you're dead. Like I said, a lot easier in this game. Dude, is it a hot take to say that fucking the Tonberry remake is like one of the hardest enemies still in this franchise? Like still? I feel like that's not a hot take, right? Like that one Tonberry you fight in the junkyard, that fight is fucking hard. Cause I don't know. I know there's like ways you can kind of cheese it, but I feel like it's way harder than that one fucking Tonberry, dude. Yeah, that one Tonberry. It's harder than Tonberry King, right? That's not a weird thing to say. I game overed on it so many times. I feel like you need to get a little lucky. Even with instant death resist. All right, well, here's Abzu. Without a tail, because we took the tail out in the first game. Abzu, I believe, is weak to fire. Well, it is stronger tools in that game, man. It specifically, when you cast a spell against it, a spell with a long charge time, it counters you with a Doom and Gloom that you can't dodge. It doesn't do that in this game. It definitely doesn't do that in this game. And Doom and Gloom is dodgeable in this game. So, okay, I don't 100% remember this fight. Ha hey! Yuffie's never dealt with Corneo before. Tifa and Aerith know about Corneo, but Yuffie doesn't. Also, you know who else knows about Corneo? Cloud. Stop works against it. Sleep works against it. Okay. Inflicting enough fire damage will light them on fire and pressure them. When their HP falls below 11, they'll begin evading fire spells and Corneo will douse in flames. They will crash into the wall if ferocious charge misses, pressuring them and causing Corneo to faint, which means he won't dodge flames. Where's the arcane ward? This is the hardest part of the game, is finding your own arcane ward. There it is. Oh, I thought I had time to. Ouch. Okay. Okay. Pretty efficient. I wish I had a little more ATB going into this phase. Good boy, good boy. Okay, so stop, and I saved stop for this phase, so that should be nice. Wow. Oh, I didn't know he was gonna charge. Oh shit, he charges 3 times? Bro, I thought it was gonna be 1 charge. Wait, what do you mean Raider Rampage? Stop. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? No. Okay. That was scary. Wait, there's little waves coming at me. Okay. I guess it's fine. Wait, I'm gonna cast Haste, Loki. Man, that's hard to dodge. Alright, well, fucking rip. The good news is if I revive her, she's gonna have Oh my god. Oh, 8,723? What the shit? I need someone else alive. Why does it do 8,000? Cloud, you gotta fit. Okay. Alright, I was kind of sleeping on this guy, I guess. Oh, this is gonna whiff. Yeah, he's not near enough. I got 1 hit on him. I need Unfettered Fury up. Oh, you can't. It vacuums you way too hard to like reliably. I don't know the timing of this one. And she doesn't have haste up. I mean, I need more than 1 combatant alive. The problem is I'm spending a bunch of MP. Wait, I tried to parry it. I don't really want to spend Cloud's MP is the thing. I don't know what Frenzy does. I'm going to try to beat him without spending any more MP. Which is probably not possible, but I'm going to do my best. Pounce? Well, that did no fucking pressure damage. Ow! What the fuck? What's up, Evil? Oh, that's that. I know. Yeah. This thing is massive. Okay, can I finish him with... Why can't I use backline command? Just gonna finish him off. Close. How do I use backline command? I didn't want to use his MP, right? Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? He goes that way? Nice. Hey, your lightning material improved. All right, I should have just used Solo Cloud. I kept trying to revive my teammates, but... Oh, here we go. This is the speech from the first game. Backline. No, so I pressed triangle, but it was grayed out. Like, I pressed triangle, but I mean, yeah. It was grayed out for some reason. It didn't let me. Even though Barrett was like shooting at him. I don't know. All right, I'm glad I didn't end up using too much MP with Cloud. Now, I don't really foresee myself using too much MP anyway against, you know who, but... Dude, I don't think I've seen anything in the game do as much damage as Corneo's whatever the fuck that move is. Like, Bahamut's Mega Flare in Remake does like 8k, but it did not do 8.7k. That was a preposterous amount of damage. Aerith got fucking turbo nuked. But okay, Abzu first try, so that's nice. I feel like the Turks won't be so bad. I guess I'll equip Cloud with Wind for so I can beat on Rude. Yeah, but I thought I heard Barrett shooting. I thought I heard him go like, you know, Yosha, or whatever he, you know, whatever noise he makes when he's shooting in the background. Look at that, finally accepting the high five like a normal human being. Oh, high fives all around. How about you two? And we can have a high five. Everyone's high fiving. Yuffie wants high. No, Yuffie's just waving and doing weird poses because she's Yuffie. Yuffie's got. Hang on, Thug Finals, Thug Finals. Why run after her? Why not shoot her with your gun? Why is Barrett running after her? Just shoot her! Shoot her in the leg if you want, if you don't want to kill her. Rude's so sick. Damare Dorobo. In Japanese, Aerith was like, the Turks are thieves? And Rude was like, well, it's Shinra property. And Cloud was like, shut up, thief. And Rude was like, fuck. Are you always locked to Aerith and Tifa here, or did he just get those two to chase him because I happen to have Aerith and Tifa in my party? Which is it? Like, do you have to have Aerith and Tifa for this, or can you have, like, you know, Barrett and... Here we go, here we go. Yeah, bring out the vending machines. Dude, I feel bad for, like, the two guys carrying a vending machine by themselves. Like, aren't those things really heavy? Force Tifa Aerith? That's convenient. Oh no, I have to use Tifa and Aerith. Whatever shall I do? Oh no. Oh no, the two most powerful characters. That sucks. Nothing great. You should consider not being weak to win. Alright, let's go. Where's Oh, Junbi's fucking E, dude. Our Junbi is totally E. Alright, they were pretty free last time. Let's see if they learn some tricks. Oh, ma era! That's sick. Tifa, you got hit? Oh, Tifa, that's you. Tifa, that's you. Yeah, that wasn't that great, but that wasn't that bad. Surui! I do like going for Rude first. I feel like he's low-key more dangerous. Maybe not. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought there'd be 3. There's always 3. I wasn't ready for 4. What spirits are? Oh, what's happening to me? Everyone's dead. Alright. That was unblockable, huh? Oh wait, Tifa's alive. Cloud's fucking dead as fuck. Boy, this sucks. Okay. I didn't get enough ATB to focus strike, which I wanted to do. Oh my god, they really keep going. Okay, they've learned a new trick. The new trick is an unblockable nuke that is a cutscene, so I can't dodge it or block it. Okay, that's compelling. I have to admit that's an effective new trick. I thought that I had Aroga casted, and I thought that Aroga would snap them out of their cast. Maybe, okay, I'm gonna do something differently this time. I'm gonna prioritize having ATV going into the second half. Ow. Hey, there. Stalwart stance. Also, I think I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna be a little bit less Oh, is that what Spirit Guy? I thought Spirit Guy. Oh, I'm mixing up Spirit Geyser with Shockwave. That's why I'm confused here. Rogue stance. Yeah, I don't really know their moves. They've got a lot of stances. Oh, Roundhouse is unblockable. Fuck. Man, he's really hard to do this last little bit of damage. Oh shit. Why are you stunned? Hey! Oh, he broke me out of act. Oh, come on. She was mid-ward shift. That's annoying. I'm being a lot less aggressive this time around, but it's low-key not working out. Tifa died. I'm just gonna reset. I'm trying to like specifically conserve. I'm trying to like stagger root at the right moment, but maybe I should just be more aggressive. That first half ended up being. Here we go. Just get limit. Yeah, I could. Oh, she's already casting. Fuck. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, here we go. Here's Star Wars sense. It might be time to start casting. I want to get... I was hoping I could get Air some ATB with the Spellblade. Because that's like low-key how I want to start this phase out. So, what's going to happen here? Can I think I already used ATB boost with Cloud. How do I break them out of their unblockable? I'm assuming I have to hit them with like a big attack like a Gospel. Yeah, interrupting... Oh, shit. How many does he do? Okay. Spellblade, please. There we go. What is that? Oh, that's the... I know what that is, yeah. That's the, Dio's got a phone call. This is, spoilers. This is foreshadowing for what's about to happen, by the way, in the story, if you guys didn't catch that. She's just about to die. So yeah, the key was just to have a little bit of ATB, a little bit of something to break them out of their Turks two-step. Because otherwise they unblockable your whole party. I actually almost did have a limit for the cutscene attack. That would have worked too, to be honest. Alright, here we go. I know certain things about this fight. I'm worried about the second half. I don't think I know... I think I know basically what the plan is up until the second half. But I don't really know if I should be going for the dog or just trying to end Rufus. Oh yeah, that's true. I never use re-raise. I never use re-raise. Maybe I should. I should probably have given Cloud strength up for this fight, but that's alright. This shit's badass. Rufus did get turbo owned in the first game, but Rufus is the easiest boss in the first game. You guys know that, right? He's literally the easiest boss. Once you realize he's susceptible to sleep, you just cast sleep, you triple slash the dog, which kills him, then you cast sleep, and then he dies. And that's it. Oh yeah. Okay. Which one's Ricochet? Oh, okay. I get less time to attack him than I thought I would. Oh, okay. So you gotta be like pretty, what's the word? You can't get greedy with how much you hit him. Wow, you really don't get much damage on him, huh? Right there, I would have used Braver if I had ATB. I should probably save up some ATB. Oh, Spiral. What Spiral? Oh, I thought that was time to... Damn it. Hot Pursuit. I don't know that one. Oh. Man, yeah, okay, you have to be really, okay. Just because I don't know how much I can get away with, I'm gonna reason real quick. Oh, Hot Pursuit. I'm just gonna do 2? Man, I can't even get 2? That's crazy. You get so little, what's the word? Man, you get so little, time to... Really? That's all the time I get to attack him? Let's think fast. Insane. So you can hit him like once and then... I guess the thing is you want to have a ATB out, huh? Alright, that makes sense. Let me get Plasma Discharge up to like... This is actually going to give me some additional healing. Ow! Alright, so you really have no time. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I don't know what bad luck is. Oh, that thing. Which means... I don't know. I should have equipped Chakra for this. I guess I can use this one. Ricochet? I don't really know Ricochet. Oh, you still can't hit him though. Oh, I thought it was reload time. Now it's reload time. You get so little, like, your DPS window is non-existent. So I guess the whole thing is like, now I wish I brought haste or something. Because my whole thing is like, in those little windows, like, it's pretty easy to get your little hits on him, but it says pressured and then you can't do anything to him. So I guess I need ATB for Focus Strike or something, because, you need to pay attention, I think, to how he's, I gotta, like, watch him, like, watch his body. Use Plasma Discharge. Ow! Bright Light. Oh, I know Bright Lights, yeah. Okay, usually, my understanding is when he uses a... Can I do it here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Except I can't get that much damage on him. Alright. That was a decent amount of damage, though. What's up in smoke? Okay. Reload or what? Oh, wow. Dude, he went forever without reloading. I don't know about Dive Bomb. Oh. I'm gonna get... Just trying to be, what's the word? Conservative. Reload? Yeah. Man, you get no fucking... You can't hit him at all. That's annoying. Focus Fist? Man, that does like nothing. God damn, that like wasn't even worth it. Oh, I thought it would be a, Oh, man. I guess. Man, if you're not, hitting him with... If you're not hitting him with, what's the word? Oh, I wanted to use Regen, not Cura, but okay, that's fine. Dive bomb, reload? Oh, I thought he had to reload. What spiral? There it is. And again, he gets out of it so fast. I wonder if I should get Gilgamesh in here. So you really need to hit him with Braver, unless you want this fight to take forever, huh? You really, really want to be hitting him with Braver, I think. Okay, that makes sense. Oops, I let my shield down at the end. I said shield like I'm a melee player, which I am. Oh, I rolled by accident. I swear I blocked that. Oh, I thought it was time. Think fast. I think I can Braver here. Yeah. I didn't get much. What? What? He didn't do anything. Oh, come on. And now I have no stagger going in the next phase. The good news is I have limit up, and I feel like the limit might just kill Dark Nation really fast. If I survive this. I have only 2,000 HP right now, so that's not good. The good news is I think I can pop an ATB boost right now. I should have brought Chakra for quicker healing. I hope I have time for this. Let's tread softly. Okay. Now in the original game, not original game, in Remake, triple slash is how you deal with the dog. Ow! It's very hard to keep track of which one's which, but okay. I got an opportunity here. Oh, I meant to do Darkstar, not Rufus. Fuck, that was not really worth it. Oh, assist is a shot. I see. I'm learning what attack is what. Okay, I've just got to learn his. I've just got to learn their attacks, I guess. I'm getting wobbled. I can't do anything. I don't really know what best on that. Okay. It was facing away from me, and then it spun in a circle and killed me. Try Sleek Saber. Nah. How do I start the battle over, but also re-equip materia? Can I not do that without doing the Turks? Sleek Saber would be better. I'm also not using magic at all, and like, whatchamacall. Oh, I just retried before this battle, so looks like I'm doing the Turks again. Fucking fantastic. Okay, well, since I'm doing that, let's just take this opportunity to equip Chakra. And you want me to go with the Sleek Saber because, well, it does do more damage, and I'm not using magic, so yeah, I can go with Sleek Saber. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I'm just like really ATB starved that whole fucking time. Rufus doesn't feel hard. He just feels like you have to get you can get impatient. Because it seems like the whole thing with Rufus is like, you really gotta just like, be okay doing 2 damage each time, unless you Braver him. I think there's 2 ways to do it. Either just be happy taking tiny little bits of damage, or learn when you can get away with Braver. And for what it's worth, I got 2 pretty big Bravers on him, so. What do you mean? I thought I pressured him. Wait, what do you mean? What happened to my... I cast Aurora. Where is it? Wait, did it not work? I'm confused. Oh, that... What? Dude, this fight has too many fucking cutscenes, man. I want to. How am I gonna block shit if there's a constant cutscene where I'm like, what is even going on? Okay, I think Cloud can, I think Cloud can ATB boost. I don't think I've used it yet. Or wait, have I? I don't remember. Yeah, I really want a Aurora on him right now. Oh, this shit. I forgot about that shit. Oh my god, that whiff. Oh, backflip barrage, I don't know what that is. She's still weak to lightning, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Now to hopefully not have to redo the Turks fight. Okay, the Turks fight's not that hard if you know what's the timing. Oh shit. Okay, muscle memory for if I'm gonna retry the battle. The muscle memory is wait. Cloud used all his MP. Oh, that's not good. Oh. I forgot about that shit. Okay. I actually will redo the Turks battle then. I don't want to have no MP. I mean, just in case. I know I equipped Chakra, but from before battle, right? Whatever the Turks one is. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, don't spend any MP with Cloud. Fuck. Yeah, I used Thundaga with him, which I guess was not very smart. God damn it. Okay, Arcane Ward, Aerith. God, she's getting fucking wobbled. Yeah, you're gone. I'm sorry, Tifa. I don't know what to do about that for you. You're just gone. Also, why did Rude take no fucking... That's a stun? Okay. Somehow this went way worse than last time. There's so many cutscenes, bro. This is the most cutscene-full battle since the fucking Savage Warden or whatever. Savage, what's it called? Oh, fuck. God, there's so much shit going on. So that's somehow with me. There we go. Ow. Oh, she shoots as she's running, huh? I want to get Aerith ATB.
に任せて。
Okay, so for this phase, how do I break them? Well, I have double limit break here, so there's no reason to worry about it, I guess. I guess Tifa can just somersault them, so that's nice. I'm just gonna let him start up the Turks two-step. There it is, and then Tifa can... Why can't Tifa limit? Tifa's stunned. Now she can limit. There we go. Dude, Tifa is literally wobbling him in the air. That was sick. All right. Now then. Oh, dive bomb. Dive bomb is very rare that he starts the fight with that, I feel. All right, here we go. Oh, bright light. Bright lights? I was gonna braver that. Yeah, okay, I got the muscle memory for restarting without redoing the Turks fight, I think. Which is more important. Oh, he's still... How many shots do you have? He never does 3 rounds of shots. Somehow when I said rounds of shots, I was thinking about, tonight, another round of shots. Turned down for what? Oh shit, my bad. I forgot I cat attacked at the start. What just happened? I just did the Turks fight. Okay. Sick. I love how easy it is, even when you have the muscle memory, to accidentally do the Turks fight. It's pretty, wait, what's going on? My menus are, what the fuck was that? It is very, very easy to accidentally have to redo the Turks fight. It's something I'm learning right now. Actually, I'm gonna get... Stalwart stand. Wait, how'd Tifa take so much damage already? God damn. Hey, chill.
Just
trying to Quake Raw. I feel like that's pretty good, honestly. Hey, what's going on? Already? Second half? I guess this could be a good or bad thing, depending on how you... I feel like it didn't let all my Quake Raw hits from Aerith go off, though, so I feel like I kind of got cheesed out of a bunch of ATB. Fuck is Alina Knuckle? I don't like the sound of Alina Knuckle. I feel like she's up to no good. Ow. Rogue stance? She's dead. You're dead. You're literally... Okay. What a funny time to do a rogue stance. Okay. Well, I've got the Turks fight pretty down. And I keep obtaining the Fortunes Untold. Hopefully I get that many folio points. Yeah, it seems like you can go until he does that animation. Ow. Like that. Hot Pursuit is this. What do you think? Think I can brave her here? I'm gonna try it. Ah, I thought it'd be time. Bad luck is bad luck's online. Think fast is. Think I got time? Yeah. No, I had him. Oh, that's lame. Come on, bro. Oh, dive bomb. Oh, still? Jesus. Man, he gets out of it like so fast. Retry from before this battle. I gotta be careful. Also, I'm gonna use my ATB boost immediately. Is what I said to myself out loud, and then I didn't do it. All right, here we go. ATB boost. Bright lights is, yeah. Okay. Oh, Ricochet. What? He charges at you twice? Huh. I'm learning new things about Rufus every time. What? Dude, kidding me? Wait, I'm gonna reset my. I think I've got a lot of audio drift right now. Let me fix it. Okay, should be easier now. For some reason, for fights where I have to parry a lot, it actually super duper helps. Oh, starting with bad luck is actually bad luck. Oh, he's not gonna reload there? Lame. What? Wait, really? Man. So when can you like I know there's certain attacks where he always does reload after them, but I can't really figure out what they are. I'm not gonna get too greedy. I am gonna pause with this part. Bright lights is, yeah. How about now? Reload? Oh my god. Okay. Maybe it's just random. Like, I thought there was like a specific... I can't... I'm trying to like figure out if there's some pattern like when he actually has to reload, but it doesn't seem like there is. It seems kind of random. That's too slow, right? Yeah. What's the... Oh, bad luck. Yeah, bad luck is bad luck. Okay. I'm way too impatient to like... Oh, Ricochet. I'm way too impatient to slog it out the normal way every single time. I want to learn when I can brave her. He reloads and resets every time he knocks you down. Yeah, but... he... I mean, he... Oh, I should have ATB boosted. Sometimes he dashes twice, sometimes he dashes once. Like, what the fuck? I feel like it's random. Also, like, yeah, I know he reloads when he knocks me down. I want to reload. I want him to be reloading at a point where I can punish him. If I'm getting knocked down, then his reload doesn't matter to me. ATB boost, I guess. Here? Surely after Ricochet has to reload. That wasn't fast enough? Man. This is annoying. He dashed 3 times that time. He's never done that pattern before. He's never dashed 3 times, shot, then done guns akimbo, then immediately shot again without dashing. I think it's fucking random. I don't think there's patterns. I tried to ATB boost, that's why I got shot. Should have just blocked and then ATB boosted. ATB boost. Come on, bro. I guess that works. What? Cloud! I held the square button and he didn't dash at him. Thanks. Man, you get no window off that. I'll just leave it at that. I'm just gonna block. What? Man, he decides to do liftoff mid-dash, huh? So you just gotta be like kind of spaced for it. Cloud, you gotta go, bro. Okay. I don't know if I should be trying to... Yeah. Okay, at least I have a feel now for when I can actually get a reload again? Spiral. Okay. I thought I'd chance it. I swear I tried to block that. I just wanted the plasma discharge, but I got greedy, I guess. Get some healing off that too. It says pressured and he's shooting at me. Oh, come on. That's fucking... Okay, well... What? Also, what about Reprieve? Man, I don't know. I can't figure out any rhyme or reason. I'm trying to figure out when I can Braver him, and like, I think Braver is just like, unless there's some reliable way people have figured out to do it, which I'm sure some people know, but I can't seem to figure out what the pattern is because it feels random to me. He shot 3 times that time. Usually he shoots twice and then he reloads. What? Is there like, is it literally a number of bullets that he shoots before he... Oh my god, this is fucking annoying. Okay. Oh, bad luck. He frequently reloads after... Okay, no, not that time. It seems like he frequently reloads after Ricochet, but not that time. Man. What? When does he ever start the battle with liftoff? I mean, I want to figure out the braver windows. Oh, bright lights. I saw ATV booster. I just noticed Tifa and Aerith are standing right there. Like, right there. They're like, what's going on in there? Shouldn't they help? Oh, he told them to back off. I forgot about that shit. Alright. Bad luck, I'll ATB boost. Think fast is that? And Ricochet? Surely he has to, now he has to reload. No, he doesn't. Jesus. Oh, what? How fast is that? Okay, so it seems like what happens is after Ricochet, he dashes away with a gunshot, and then he has to reload. I think that's what happens. So I think I should wait for Ricochet, block the bullets, and then immediately Braver. And it seems like he does... Whoops, what the fuck was that? Okay, that's... I didn't... somehow the lock-on didn't work. Okay, I think I figured it out. Yeah, but Braver doesn't stun him, right? I want the instant stagger. I don't think Triple Slash does that. Oh, if I dodge that, so I was gonna do it. Dodge the Ricochet, block the bullets, and then I think you can immediately Braver. I think. But maybe you have to be within range. I'm not really sure. I'm just seeing if that's like a reliable way to get a Braver. Oh, I forget what Spiral even is. What's up in Smoke? Triple Slash, yes. Oh. I just wanted the buffs. Ricochet. See, and then he reloads. Yeah. I think that's reliable. So I think Ricochet might be the ticket. If I can. God damn. Aw. Oh, I keep rolling away from like expecting him to have to Dude, Ricochet is also... Should I roll? Maybe I should roll towards him when he does Ricochet. I'm not sure. Oh, bad luck again. I really know what Spiral is. Yeah, actually, anytime he does an unblockable attack, he shoots to get away from you and then reloads. That seems like a pretty reliable, like... Okay, I didn't think he'd start with Liftoff. He fucking never does. Liftoff is kind of a rare move in general, to be honest. I forget what Hard Pursuit is. He hasn't used that in a couple iterations. Alright. Round start Liftoff. I feel like I'm fighting a Nagori Yuki, you know what I mean? Bright Lights is that? Okay. Hot Pursuit is that. Spiral. So now he's gonna shoot to get away from me, and then if I parry that, I can... Yeah. Man, that was gonna be it. Fuck. Oh, I thought Think Fast was fucking, his moves all have similar names. I thought Think Fast was whatever the fuck, Hot Pursuit. I guess that's not that similar, but, you know. I don't know what the fuck the difference is. Dude. Always, man, bad luck is annoying. Okay, Ricochet, Think Fast. Now he's gonna shoot to get. Oh no! Only sometimes, huh? So sometimes he reloads immediately, and sometimes he. Wait. Oh, maybe think fast is different. Maybe I'm thinking of when I say unblockable attacks. Maybe I mean physical unblockable attacks. Maybe think fast doesn't count because it's like an explosive. But it seems like it's reliable with ricochet specifically. Okay. Ah, I missed the fucking timing. Oh, but he didn't reload that time, so... Alright, never mind. Maybe everything goes out the window. No, not Blade Burst. Whatever. I meant to plasma discharge. Hot Pursuit, yeah. Right, lights is that shit. Hot Pursuit. When is he gonna reach? That's a block we just heard last time, I think. Someone didn't. Bad luck is that shit. That's usually when he reloads. And then he was gonna reload. Literally my first fight, I got 2 Bravers on him. And I haven't been able to get a Braver since then. But my first attempt, I got 2 Bravers. I don't know if it's tilt or what. That's when I want to go for it, man. He does that shot really late. If I could parry that, I think I can get a Braver. At least that's my theory. Okay. Yeah. See? That's my theory. Now that being said, I don't know how much damage I actually get on him here, but hopefully I can make that reliable. Aha! That time he got out of it pretty quick. Oh, I thought he had a reload there. Oh. God. I swear sometimes it's easy to dodge and sometimes it's like really hard to dodge. Like right there. He was right on top of me and I couldn't dodge it. Oh, lift off. Fucking A. Oh, that's so annoying. Where's Shaka? Wow. Is it even worth doing focus thrust, or do I just take the damage? Yeah, maybe I should just stick to triple slash then. If you think this is not reliable. I mean, I feel like there should be some pattern of when he has to reload, but maybe there isn't. Maybe you just have to, you know. Yeah, I guess this is more reliable. I'll just do it this way. I'm sure there's people on the internet that have figured out how to Braver really reliably, though. You know? Sonic Boom's also pretty good for, like, that. That's not bad. Like, getting the early... Because you gotta hit him early in the reload to get the, you know, the whatchamacall. Oh. I wish I got more damage off that. Yeah, I can't figure out the Braver thing at all. Maybe I was just getting lucky those first couple times. Okay, I should figure out what to do with the dog. The dog has a weakness, right? It's weak to fire? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're on hard mode. Oh, Darkstar was weak to fire in the first game, maybe, but whether he was or wasn't, he's not weak to fire anymore. Ooh, should I summon? Oh, I can't summon with 2 ATB. Oh, I got a little try to take this thing out. I've got Genji Glove equipped, I think. Oh shit! That did it! Alright, that wasn't that hard. Oh. Oh, I tried to block. That's annoying. Hot pursuit? I'm serious right now, bro. I guess I should chop it once. Still can't get greedy. That's what I've learned. Oh, come on, brother. Really? All right. What do we finish him with? Our favorite move? His favorite move? I guess we gotta finish him with his favorite move, right? Wait, isn't he weak to this one too? Wish I could see how much damage that did. Alright, I couldn't figure the Braver thing out. When I gave up on the Braver strat, yeah, that wasn't that bad. It's just like, man, you have to be really patient. I see why people use triple slash. I have to admit, Sonic Boom's also pretty good, because Sonic Boom is the same kind of thing where, you know, it hits him pretty fast. But dude, I swear to God, I've seen people on YouTube do this where they seem to know exactly when he's going to reload and they get Bravers really consistently. And I thought the timing was after Ricochet, but, or like whatever his physical unblockable attack is. But I don't know, I guess I got to go study the tapes a little closer, you know what I'm saying? Also, yeah, beating Dark Nation actually wasn't that tough. I feel like it staggers really, really quickly, and I didn't even do anything special. What I might be wrong about was every 3 of his abilities he seemed to reload. I don't think it was a fixed number like that, man. I don't know. I was kind of paying attention to that sort of thing, and I swear it was a different count. It wasn't that reliable. I mean, I could be wrong, but it didn't seem that reliable. It seemed like sometimes it was more and sometimes it was less. So Kate Sith can, he just got a bunch of, what should I get him? What do I use Kate Sith with? That's the question. Kate Sith and Red? Look, if I ever have to use Kate Sith and Red together, I'll just claw my own whatever out, my own eyes out, so. Nothing against either of them, I just don't use them very often. Also, United Refocus is just good with everybody. I guess I'll unlock it. Okay. I remember this part. Huh. Very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. Conveniently, he's sitting next to the Mughals. What are the odds? Are you counting his normal attacks as an ability? Like his regular shots? Because here's the other thing about it. Sometimes he reloads in place, and sometimes he kind of blasts off with a shot and then reloads. And I feel like I couldn't figure out... that felt a little inconsistent to me, you know? When he would go for one versus the other. Alright, I gotta go back to Buster Sword for my... Granted, Buster Sword doesn't have any ATB abilities, so that's not actually great. Whatever. I like Buster Sword. I like that as reprieve for the memes. Which of his weapons have reprieve? I think Buster Sword and Umbral Blade, right? Hey, it's Moogle. Convenient, because we're chasing Kate Sith. Who, you know, rides on a Moogle. I'll put this back. Dude, Genji gloves are sick for those sorts of fights. I like how Dark Nation just got ended. How much did Infinity Sin did? Like 24k? Like, what the fuck? That's insane. I love that they introduced break damage limit to this game. I feel like one of the most satisfying things in FF10, which to my knowledge is the first Final Fantasy game where you can break the damage limit, was breaking the damage limit. So sick. Oh, is he not here yet? Oh, where is he? Maybe he's at the ice cream truck or something. Where is that dude? Is that dude? Oh, here he is. No, I thought he was there, but he wasn't. Alright, I officially forget where Red is. Maybe he's at the front. He's in this area, right? I just remember when he's sitting on the bench with the Moogle. Man, I totally forget where he is, man. I feel like I've looked in all the wrong places. What happens if you try to use the fast travel? Does it let you? Oh, fine, kids. Fast travel not currently allowed. 999. Yeah, and you know what I'm saying? Yo, I heard there was some shit where, like, the highest damage you can do in 10 is some shit with, like, Kimari, like with Nova or something? Is that only if you hack the game and completely remove the limit? We gotta bring the chocobo with us. Ah, damn it. It slid off. Man, I thought he was sitting on that bench. Or is he sitting on a bench on the opposite side? Hey, it's Red. I didn't know you could even talk to Red here. Rodo. Doesn't he have like a nose for this sort of thing? Theoretical highest with no cap, but only with no cap. Like, you have to hack the game to remove the cap, right? Because capped, what is it? Oh, you have to talk to Red before. Oh, I didn't know that. Man, I fucking spent all that time searching around trying to find Kate Sith, and I didn't realize he's just not. You can't even find him unless you talk to Red first. Huh. Oops. I don't know, it said find Kate Sith. I was trying to find Kate Sith. I was doing as I was told. I'm a simple man. Where's Fire Nice? Talk to. Oh, so you have to talk to somebody. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. What's up, dude? Gotta hit all the boxes. There's some real Tom and Jerry shit, except isn't he the cat? You have to hit everything in the way, of course. It's only right. That's how it goes in these sorts of chase scenes, you know? That's like a shuriken or something. I think that's a weapon for Yuffie in the original. Man, we really could have just ran straight to the helicopter and headed him off at the pass. How dare you, bro? How dare you, Reeve? Barrett has a Gatling gun on his arm. He could stop the helicopter. Why does Barrett never just shoot the Shinra guys? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Barrett has a Gatling gun on his arm at his disposal. He could shoot the helicopter down right now. Just do it. Just shoot it down. I get it. I get it. It's an RPG. It's a turn-based game at its core. We have to... He doesn't have ATB. I understand. Do you remember where Eris Ultimate Weapon was an OG? No, I haven't gotten to that part yet. What is Eris Ultimate Weapon? I know how you get her limit. I don't know how you get her ultimate weapon. Ooh. Damn. I like how the robot cat cries. Well, no more Kate Sith. Until... Man, this game must be really annoying for people who like actually like to use Kate Sith. Cause like, doesn't it take all the material off of him every time you go through this cutscene and he leaves you? And like, if you actually like to use Kate Sith, then you have to like remember your material loadout every single time. I don't know, that seems annoying. On New Game Plus it does. Oh, okay. Alright. That's good. Because I was thinking on Remake, you know, in Remake's not like Rebirth. In Remake, party members leave and join you all the time. Generally speaking, you can't pick your party. Actually, you can never pick your party except when you're doing the simulator challenges, I believe. So Remake kind of had a system for it, you know? Oh. Man, I should have just fucking Googled it, huh? Apparently on hard mode, Rufus has 8 bullets before he must reload, and 1 bullet is expended per bullet using attack / mobility. Oh. And it differs from hard to normal? Man, I almost want to do the fight over. Ah, that'd be so good to know. Right, because he uses a bullet to dash. I hella forgot about that. Oh. Man. Jeez, I want to do the fight over again now that I know the trick. On the other hand, I have to be honest, even when you stagger him with Braver, you don't really get that much damage. Like, you get a DPS window, but like, I don't know. You only have to Braver him 2 or 3 times before the second half, I guess. I don't know. I could see it either way. I'm glad they made him like a compelling fight though, versus like Remake. He's not really a compelling fight in Remake unless you don't know what you're doing. And okay, to be fair, I didn't really know what I was doing, but like, you know, in Remake, it takes 1 assess to be like, oh, you can sleep in. And then it's like, oh, he fucking melts instantly. And like, you know, you do 1 triple slash and Darkstar dies, and you know, it's not particularly difficult. All right, the last thing I think I'm gonna do is before I leave the Gold Saucer, gotta buy this Garm outfit. Welcome to Gold Saucer. Yeah, it's probably only 2 Bravers until you... Man, it's funny how the first time I tried fighting him, I think I literally got 2 Bravers against him. It's very satisfying to actually hit the Braver, I gotta say. I understand why they didn't give him Barbados. I mean, it would break every cutscene so hard. I'm assuming this is the fastest way to dun, 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 dun. How much do you get for these? Wait, it didn't cast on them? Are you kidding me? Aerith. Oh, she's doing this stuff. I understand that you're busy, Aerith. Sorry. Dude, that was sick. What am I fighting again? I forgot what I agreed to fight. Jabberwock. Okay. Can I ATB boost? Oh, not Aerith. Aw, man. Meant to cast on Cloud. What? Can you not parry that? Because it's... Uh-oh. Alright, I'm annoyed. Raga. Alright. Oh, that only does that. I think that would do more. How many gold saucer points do I get for that? Hopefully it's like at least 100. Almost to the... How many times more do I have to do that? I'm at 900-ish now. Hopefully one more, maybe two more though. Maybe Tifa would have been better for this if I'm fighting a fucking Jabberwock. But I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, that's not a variable. Whoops. Hi, hi. Oh, Lithic Curse. Cloud's Cloud's not doing so hot over there, I gotta say. Oh, he runs a lot farther than I thought he was ready to run. Is she standing in the... but she doesn't have a way to like deal the damage necessary. So maybe this run was a bust. Man, if I had Tifa, this thing would just die instantly. That's a shame. Resisted? What do you mean resisted? Oh, seismic wave. Go Aerith. What? Oh, it was dead. Oh, that's sad. Maybe I should be a little more cautious about his petrify abilities. I forgot Cloud resists instant death, but he doesn't resist. It's not safety bit, it's only instant death. It's not petrify too. So what are the moves that petrify you? I guess Gorgon Shield and Lithic Curse. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Honestly, I'm wondering if it's worth even just using fire sometimes. Oh, Aerith face tanked that shit for some reason. That sucks. Is Aerith already petrified? Are you kidding me? The best thing I could probably do is guide him towards Aerith so that he kills Aerith. And if Aerith dies, then I can hit. Man, fuck this thing. Thought I was rolling out of there. I wanted him to kill Aerith so I could revive her, because I didn't bring Asuna. Alright, this one seems not worth it to farm because the petrify is too annoying without better gear. What is this one? King Zhu. Oh, that doesn't actually... Well, I would want to put lightning and wind on him. What's this? Great Malboro seems kind of easy. Maybe I should bring Tifa for that. And yeah, I don't know what it is, but Cloud's like held normal attack always hits. They dodge almost everything else, but that little backswing he does always hits. I don't super duper know why. It's the one that gives the most ATB and does the most damage too, which is incredibly convenient for fighting those things. What is this song? I don't even know this song. If you break the mouth or whatever, then he won't use Rancid Breath. Okay. It's funny how in the assess menu it says bad breath, but the actual name of the ability in game is Rancid Breath. It's historically been bad breath though, like throughout Final Fantasy. Where's Eris? Yeah, there we go. Damn, that did a lot. Nice. I feel like the Great Malboro by itself is on the easier end of these world bosses. Extremely annoying and extremely difficult if it has a friend, and if it's by itself, it's pretty free. That's kind of how I feel about it. Okay, I think I need to beat them one more time. Well, I think I'm not quite exactly at
下がっている。
I think I'm not quite at 1,000, but I will be after this. Man, I want to try redoing the Rufus fight sometime. Like, counting the shots. I should make him do Rancid Red towards the wall. Dude, Prime mode is really good for building up whatchamacall, ATB. That should do it, right? And that did 22k? With Buster Sword, no stagger? Not even Rune Blade? Not even stagger? No magic up? Holy shit. Cloud, not even Aerith? What are your odds for Tipped Off 16? Are you asking if I'm gonna go to Tipped Off 16, or are you asking me who I think is gonna win it? Or are you asking me if I think it's gonna happen? Or are you I feel like there's a million things you could be asking me based off of that. All right, I'll tell you my odds. 2 to 1. Those are my odds. Oh, it's in the Wonder. What is it? Event Square. Event Square. Yeah, I hope that answers your question. Whatever your question is, I hope it answers it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what I'm saying. Event Square. Yeah. Finally, I'm gonna get to put this. Man, I wish I did the Cave of the Gi with this outfit on. I gotta redo that chapter now. This outfit looks sick, and this outfit looks like it doesn't even interfere with whatchamacall, cutscenes, you know? Hell yeah. Okay, where's it? How do I change into this this outfit? I guess there's none around here, huh? This isn't. I keep thinking that's the teleporter. There we go. Man, yeah, I wish I had that sooner. Kate Sis outfit only costs like 300. Red's cost 1,000. That's how they know. They know that we know that Red's outfit is in higher demand than Kate Sith's. I mean, Kate Sith's outfit is like low-key. It's just a hat. It's a hat and some bells. I mean, come on. You know? What am I doing here? When does the next chapter start? Oh, I guess it doesn't start till you get into the tiny Bronco, huh? All right, that's fine. Well, before we go to the final dungeon, aka the Temple of the Ancients, we are going to do some side quests. So I am going to need to sit on this little bench and take a little nap with my friend to get some MP back for those side quests. All right, thanks for coming to the stream. Started with Tipped Off, ended with the end of the Gold Saucer, finally. Although there are more cutscenes, one of which is going to take us back to the Gold Saucer, because we are going to have to do the Ultimate Party Animal side quest. Come here, little guy. Come here, little guy. Aww. I love these little guys. All right, peace out, everybody. I'm sure people are either in bed or on their way to bed, but hope everyone has a great